Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, you hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, you hear me? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them screw face, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, you hear me? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them no worried me. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, you hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them screw face, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, you hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them not like me. Talk the things me comfy, talk the thing, you hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the thing, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. You know business, me not care if them screw face, wow. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. You hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things, whoa. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me not care if them no worried. They hear me fun too much, too much, whoa. Them not like me not like them. Them not rate me. Me and them no friend. Me don't see you care the whole of them are eating. Talk the things me comfy, talk the thing. You hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the thing. Whoa! Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them screw face. Whoa! Talk the things me comfy, talk the thing. You hear? Talk the things me comfy, talk the things. Talk the things me comfy, talk the things.
Yeah man, OJ Marley representing for Let's Talk the Thing TV. Yo guys, all of you tune in to Let's Talk the Thing TV YouTube channel where you get the best entertainment news out of Guyana. Mixed up gossip, you see? Talk the till tell them about that drink and drive no car. Don't take no light star. Babylon gonna have to do them job. Before you kill yourself or innocent people might have figure ball. Brah. Let's start.
Brooklyn, New York, Wagwan is all about Miss Spotlight Zalima presents the return of royalty. Yes, the return of royalty.
And she's royal.
Saturday the 31st of May, our road leads to Club 718, that's 922 Remsen Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to all the royal women and all the royal men. Mark this down on your calendars, you cannot miss this one. Admission tickets is only $30. Make sure you get there early. Music provided by Natty Samuels, DJ Neville, Superlex, Unity Family and Selector Fry. Remember, it's all about the return of royalty. Saturday the 31st of May 2025. Miss Spotlight Zalima, we doing it again.
Give thanks, me alive, yeah, the blessing does a flow upon me.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, youth. Morning. How you guys doing, man? Jesus Christ, it's Thursday, it's top of the morning. It is 18 minutes after the hour of 8 o'clock. It's a beautiful weather in Atlanta. This is the final week before school is out. Definitely the kids are going to be home. I'm so angry, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Gotta say good morning to all of my beautiful people checking in for the ones and trees. Yo, we're going to have a wonderful show today. Trust me, guys, definitely we're going to have a wonderful show. Today is Thursday, Justice for ADRIANA, episode 11. Okay? Episode 11. Why I'm doing it like this? So you guys could get a chance to find the videos them that we put out pertaining to ADRIANA as we continue brace for justice for ADRIANA at the end of the day. So definitely that's how we're going to be doing it. That's you're going to see how my title is going to be right through. Justice, episode 11. What are they hiding? New twists in the death of ADRIANA Young. That's how we're going to keep it. So I know a lot of persons be wondering, yo, why you got the title like that? Why you not changing it? Yeah, we're going to leave it like that. Also, we're going to be talking about some other stuff also. So like I said, man, top of the morning to each and everybody out there. Hope you guys having a fantastic Thursday. Yo, guys, I ain't going to tell no lie, man. Yo, it's crazy. You understand? It's crazy. It's right, man. You know how it goes already, man. As you guys check in, please give the video a thumbs up. That's what I'm looking for as you guys check in. You know what I mean? Please give the video a thumbs up. Top of the morning to you guys. Hope you guys having a fantastic morning. You know the vibe is already. Today we got a well-packed show for you guys, so it's gonna be crazy over here. The phone line is gonna open like in an hour. So I'm asking you guys, do not call the phone line as yet. We got some stuff to run through. We see whereby a popular YouTube vlogger go by the name of Christmas Liss. Yes, definitely did an interview with ADRIANA's father. We're going to be touching on that. Also, we're going to be touching on a couple more video. We're going to be speaking about the Venezuela situation. So I want to know from you guys what you really think about the Venezuela situation, because to me, this Venezuela situation is getting very, very dark at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And like I said, we see way by the Venezuela troops making their move on the Guyana shores. Like serious, last night I see a video, them man rolling some serious war tank and all kind of sad army gears. If you see these things, and they got to be honest, the cribble shores, them man must be coming over, because the person say, oh God, with the caption. It is what it is at the end of the day. But we're gonna be talking about some stuff. Definitely gonna try to take you up to the gonna try to get you a 4-hour show today. 3-4 hour show. Let me see how it goes. Take you up to that 12 o'clock. It's Thursday, like I said. Yesterday was my day off, guys. What I'm gonna start doing now from when it's on my day off on a Wednesday, I'm gonna be running a recap live on the channel. A recap live on the channel. That's what I'm gonna be doing. So you guys could definitely, you know, because I know yesterday, whole day yesterday, my phone was ringing off the chain, and it's not no disrespect, it's love. I feel so appreciated that persons was calling my phone, yo, one man, you're going live and you're going live and these kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's overwhelming on a serious note. I ain't gonna cap. It's really overwhelming, and I'm definitely blessed and highly favored with this, you know what I mean? To know that people is always waiting to hear or see my show, hear what's going on, because a lot of persons see it as informative and educational at the same time. So definitely appreciate you guys. So like I say, every Wednesday, I'm definitely gonna drop a recap, because Wednesday is my day off, when, you know, I do some twitch around, fix up my machine, add music to my stuff, do certain things. You know, that's time when I do other stuff, you know, get a chance to do my stuff, because, you know, whole week has got upon it. So just bear with me, you know what I mean? Thinking about starting a show called Join the Platform soon. Every Saturday night is going to call Join the Platform. Okay, later. Yeah, excitement. So we're going to let you know about that also. You know, I mean, we're trying to put different shows together for you guys. Bring different kind of content also, but pertaining to Guyana. You don't know it already. Once again, I want to shout out to all of my subscribers, because we got people from Grenada, Antigua, St. Lucia, Barbados, Trinidad. Yo, we got people from Canada, Australia, England, London. We got people from Ghana, Africa, South Africa. Yo, we got a lot of people definitely on this platform, and you know, man, you know it go. You see somebody say, yeah, missed you yesterday and was wondering if you're okay. Yeah, man, I'm okay, but you guys gonna know now that Wednesday is my day off. Wednesday, I take a day off because, you know, like I said, I got my internet radio that I deal with also, not only YouTube. And then I got the family, and then I got me things them what I got to deal with. So I had to take a day for myself. Because you see, I was doing this come morning, then I try to give y'all a piece of 2 hours in the night. So I try to keep y'all, you know, keep the thing going all the time, because y'all is energize me. So I just keep it going. So I say, you know what? Let's take the Wednesday. You know what I mean? Let's take the Wednesday. Straight up. Yeah, let's take the Wednesday. So you know what it is. Pick up everybody who was looking forward to seeing me yesterday, but you don't know what it is today. All right? Once again, guys, let me put back the number on the screen for a bit. All right, remember, guys, that is ADRIANA mother number and the name. Anybody donating anything to her, like I said, definitely those are the information that is provided on the screen. You guys could definitely send whatever you got to send to her by Western Union or MoneyGram. Now, these are the rules and regulation goes with the donation that you will be sending to ADRIANA's mom. When you go to Western Union or MoneyGram, which one of these places that you're going to be sending the money from, she's asking you, please, when you do that, 3 things you need to send to her also. You need to send your name. You need to send the reference number. and you need to send how much donation you have donated to her so she could know. Because you know, normally when you go at these places, they ask you how much money you're receiving, and they ask you for the reference number. That's the number to get the money. So those are the three stuff that you guys need to be. Those are the three things that you guys need to be doing when you do the transaction or the donation. Is sending the amount of the donation you have sent, the reference number, and your name, so she could know who sent it. Cause remember, you got to tell the people them the person name also. So you know what said. Please does deal with that like how it gotta go. All right. Now, for those persons who may be interested in donating to Let's Talk the Things TV, right? You guys could donate by purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. Yes, guys, you guys could do that. Or you guys could be a member of the channel for those $2 a month. Also, if you're interested in donating anything to this channel, you guys could drop it in the Zelle and the Cash App that is provided on the screen right now. Okay? That's it. Like I said, any donation to Let's Start the Things TV, that's how you could donate, by dropping anything in the Cash App or the Zelle, purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. Just hit the $sign that is provided on your device. Whatever device you're using, there's a $sign at the bottom. You hit that and you select how much you would like to donate to the channel. Also, you could donate by being a member of the channel. Today, I saw somebody I got a new member, but I had a little problem uploading this morning, and I end up missing the person. Let me see if I could find the person here, because I think I did see a new member of the channel. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see. Yes. Parker. Yes, that's today. I want to say thanks to Mr. Parker for being a member of the channel. I know I did saw a new member of the channel. Definitely, you know what I mean? It's like I said, guys, I'm going to pin the link for the membership in the comment section in a minute. You guys can definitely, I'm really asking you guys to join the membership. Join the membership. I'm trying to build the membership community right now, guys, and I would really appreciate it if you guys be a member of the channel. It's only $2 a month. Definitely, guys, you know, because I'm going to be doing some membership live only for member alone. So as we build the membership, so far, let me see what's going on. I'm gonna give you a count. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we got 15 members so far added to the channel. 15 members. Remember, we got 11,000 subscribers on this channel. At least if we get 1,000 subscribers, that's good. I mean, 1,000 member is reasonable. So if I'm a part of the channel, I'm asking you guys, please join the membership. It's only $2 a month. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how we're doing it. Nevertheless, man, you know what it is. You know how we're doing it. You know how we getting down. You see me, a friend who knows a friend. We definitely got some stuff to run through today. And, you know, let me kick off the show. We're not going to kick it off with ADRIANA as yet. We'll let the likes build too. I want you guys like up the live. We got 300 persons on the check-in, and we only got 38 likes. Come on, guys. That's not nice. That's not nice. You know, I always ask you to do one thing for me, and it's to do what? Like up the live. As you guys check in, like up the live. Okay. Please like up the live as you check in. You understand? We got some crazy videos to drop, but you guys gotta definitely like up the live in order to definitely hear what's going on, see what's going on, and know what's going on. Once again, good morning to everybody. Hope you guys having a fantastic night, morning, evening. And I like said, whenever you're watching back this show right here. All right, guys, like up the live for me, please. So, you guys know this Venezuela scene has been going on crazy right now, and I'm not going to tell no lie. I'm gonna be real with you. We're gonna kick it off a little bit of Venezuela situation. Now, how do you guys really see this Venezuela situation here right now? You know what I mean? Because we all know for a fact that it looked like Maduro is taking some serious measures when it comes to this election that is going to be the 25th. And I think the 25th is Sunday because the 26th is Monday. That's my birthday is Monday. I remember direct is my birthday. Say I ain't got to worry. I know sure this Monday is me birthday. I know that for sure because this Monday is the 26th. I make sure I draft up my board. My month board and my schedule board. I make sure I draft up this month. So today is the 22nd. Yeah. So you don't know what's up. My board is the 26th. It is what it is. Okay? That's Monday. So this election schedule for Sunday. Now, like I was telling my wife last night, I said, yo, this thing is really getting to me at this moment here because I'm seeing these guys are not playing. You know what I mean? These guys are serious with what they're doing, although we see the U.S. mention that they are definitely going to be taking drastic measures. How do you guys really see this Venezuela situation? Is it going to get out of hand? Is it not? You know, I want to know from you guys. I'm going to drop this video, and then I think I'm going to open the phone lines early. Let me get the Venezuela scene out of the way. Because what's going to happen, I'm going to do the show by parcels. So we're going to do Venezuela, then we're going to get to something else, then we're going to get to ADRIANA for the final. You know, the ADRIANA is the main topic today, but we're trying to get some other stuff out of the way. You know, we just can't talk about ADRIANA alone. They have so much things going on in Guyana, so we have to touch on certain things. Because remember, like I said, this is where you get the latest in what's going on in Guyana and in the diaspora. So I'm going to open the phone line in a few. Going to do it a little early. I want to know what you guys think about the Venezuela-Guyana situation. You know what I mean? I feel for a fact because remember when these the GDF, Guyana Defense Force, was attacked by these guys in civilian clothes, they say, right? I sit down and I say to myself, because I know always met for me own level. And I was saying to myself that Maduro know we depon. Now Maduro is now you see Maduro really acting like he heading good because who knows if these guys in civilian clothes are soldiers. Because what could happen is that Maduro could have put these guys could have been soldiers from Venezuela, although they're wearing civilian clothes. And they could have been put in a way whereby this man say, you know something, let's rub them up, but we're not going to get on none of the clothes, because you know your uniform going to get on your badge. So they're not going to know, or they're not going to pinpoint, or they're not going to, you know, got the idea that it's Venezuela soldiers, or is we doing something. So I was saying, no, I mean, this is not the first or the second time they did this to the Guyana Defense Force at the border. And we even see Melly Mel came out of Melly Mel saying that they've been a constant attack on the Guyana Defense Force at the border, but they're not coming and tell us what's really going on. Which in certain stuff like that, we understand you can't come and just do like that because it would raise a whole state of emergency. You would get people in certain way, you know what I mean? People fearing for their life and all these things. So you got to be really careful when you're putting out information. You can't just do this thing wild like that. You just don't do that. You guys supposed to know how this thing is go. So there was a constant attack on the Guyana Defense Force at the border. Now we see whereby Maduro look like he taking it more serious because he see whereby Guyana have the U.S. on his side. You know what I mean? He see whereby the U.S. is on Guyana's side. Now he's saying that he's going to definitely, he's ready to take action also on the ExxonMobil ship. He's ready to get them out to the ocean because he's saying that Essex Crib is his own. And Guyana and the US is violating him at this said moment here. You understand? Good morning to everybody once again. Like up the live. Like up the live for me, guys. That's all I'm asking you guys to do. Please like up the live. Right? You get where I'm coming from? So it's a case like those, like sad man in a state right now, like sad man say, yo, me ain't got time no more now. I can show you all how bad and serious I is. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we already heard it. This case, this whole situation that Maduro is going on like this, already being caught up in the court, you know what I mean? The high court. You know what I mean? And these people have already told this guy that, yo, you gotta leave Essecribo alone. But he determined that he got to get Essecribo. You know what I mean? And I feel to myself that the government been doing so much stupidness, because we even heard that a person calling and say that, oh, they could remember when the government took the prime minister of Venezuela to the army base. So the people that must be done see, well, yo, these people that ain't got no proper defense. Kingston, turn down the phone, please. Don't see these people that ain't got no power. You understand? Yeah. You're not gonna get no chicken nuggets if you keep gotten it up so loud. Yeah. I'm like I say, you know what I mean? Okay. You know what I mean? So right now Maduro ain't playing. Maduro is not playing at this said moment here. So, you know, but it's very scaring, you know, because we know the heaviness with this Banaga. You know what I mean? Thumbs up the live, guys. Like up the live for me, please. Like up the live. Yeah, I know the US is on Guyana's side at this moment here, so you know what I mean. And this is why I'm still saying to myself, is like it's gonna be a serious piece of battle. But you guys know this battle Maduro heading good, and what I was saying is that I'm really upset with the leaders of the country for allowing all these Venezuelans to come into the country. Them have Venezuela that is Guyana citizen that get the citizenship in less than a week or a month and all these kind of things. And that shouldn't be. You know what I mean? We're not saying that other persons can't come to Guyana, but for you letting in these people, I'm like, though. And I feel like it's because of the deal that whatever deal that he did with Maduro, make him as he was letting a lot of Venezuela into the country, even giving Venezuela citizenship. You know what I mean? Now, we don't even know if Maduro was using that as a strategy plan, whereby even if everything kick off in Guyana, these same so-called people them that Guyana government give citizenship to, you know what I mean? These people them could end up turning and doing, you know what I mean? They could got people in place taking information. Spies, yo, they got a thing named spies, and every country have it. I don't know if Guyana got it or Guyana up to the date, up to the time with spies. But these people them know what's going on. And they could have spies all around peeping how we do we thing. They could, you know what I mean? And you know how women see they could got these Venezuelan woman there with a man that they're in a high position, and you don't know we stay ready from we lashing, information gonna be squeezing, got the woman and get it out to you. So it's all kind of different kind of situation. We know the ambassador, and we're gonna run the video with that also. But at the end of the day, still, despite America is on our side, America is on our side for what they could get. For what they could get. That's what America is on our side for. You know what I mean? You know how America thing is go already. You see me? Yeah, man. These guys are everywhere. Fire that look remind me of my when I hear Saya talking about you know Rasta thing is go already. His ear could go anyhow. Sometimes I don't know who for put his ear in. And it's true to God. I just wrap it up and done. Yeah, but like I say, you know what I mean? So here we're going on. Yeah, man. Russian has Maduro's side too. You see? This is what I'm trying to tell you. America got Guyana side, but Russia got Venezuela side. Now we know Russia. I don't think Russia and America see eye to eye. So you see what's going on there. You know what I mean? It could be a bloodbath on Guyana soil. Now, if God forbid it, that the ship get hit and oil spill in the ocean, you know what's going on there. If anything for kick off, and let me say them man fire some shot to the ship, and the oil spill, you know what's going on there. It's problem. So there's a lot of things whereby I saying to myself like, yo, bro, I don't even want this thing to reach to war. But at this point, Maduro is dead serious. This man ain't playing. You understand? This dude is not playing. I know what I tell you. You know what I mean? But let me jump into this video with Maduro. I got 2 videos with Maduro I'm gonna do. Then we got some more video to definitely jump in. Okay? All right, let me, hold on. Look out, guys, we soon get Ailey on the interview soon. We about to get Ailey. That is the white girl that definitely is fighting for ADRIANA. We soon get her on the live, guys. I'm pulling some strings. Once again, I want to say good morning to my good friend, my sister from my next mother, Angela. Big up you and the entire family. You know how we doing it already. Got to shout you out, man. You don't know the go already. Real good friend of mine. Nevertheless, man, guys, you know what it is. You know how we doing it. Let's jump into this video here. This is the first video I'm going to run to you with Maduro and the craziness. And then they got a next video whereby he's making it clear that he means business. Understand? He's making it clear that he means business. So let me hear this here right now, guys.
The States has sent a warning to Venezuela. Don't ever consider attacking Guyana. After arriving in the Guyana's capital on Thursday, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio made it clear that any aggressive actions by Venezuela against Guyana or its key oil partner ExxonMobil would be met with dire consequences.
What would be the U.S.'s response should Venezuela attack U.S. oil major ExxonMobil, which is operating in Guyana's waters?
It would be a very bad day for the Venezuelan regime if they were to attack Guyana or attack ExxonMobil or anything like it. It would be a very bad day, a very bad week for them, and it would not end well for them. There will be consequences for adventurism. There will be consequences for aggressive actions. And that's why our partnership in that regard will be important. That is not what we want to be a feature of our relationship, but it is a necessity of our relationship because you have a very difficult challenge on your hands with a dictator that's making illegitimate territorial claims.
His comments follow growing concerns over Venezuela's territorial claims on the Essequibo region, a rich area in natural resources that has long been a source of tension between the two countries. Rubio noted that U.S.'s commitment to ensuring Guyana's sovereignty, stating that the U.S. military, particularly the Navy, was more than capable of responding if needed.
I'm not going to get into details of what we'll do. We're not big on those kinds of threats. I think everybody understands, and I want it to be clear. We've made this clear repeatedly. I think the U.S. Navy today is making it clear and demonstrating our ability to. We have a big Navy, and it can get almost anywhere. It can get anywhere in the world. We have commitments that exist today with Guyana. We want to build on those, expand on those, and we'll leave it for the appropriate time. But suffice it to say that if that regime were to do something such as that, it would be a very bad move. It would be a big mistake for them.
Speaking during a joint press conference following talks with Rubio on Thursday, Guyana's President Irfan Ali welcomed Rubio's reassurance to ensure the safeguard of Guyana's territorial integrity and sovereignty.
Our partnership and joint commitment to the safeguard of this region from every disruptive force is key to the maintenance of democracy and adherence to the rule of law. The threats from Venezuela were specifically discussed. Their blatant violation of the ICJ order and Argyle Declaration were noted.
Ali referred to the United States as a special partner, which deserves special considerations.
We have a responsibility to our friends. The U.S. is a great friend of ours. The U.S. will have made it very clear that they're ready to stand by us in our development, in our economic expansion, in our security, and in our defense. And I will say very boldly that such friends must have some different and preferential treatment, because a friend who will defend me when I need a friend to defend me must be a friend that enjoys some special place in our heart and in our country, and that will be the case.
All right, we are here there. You guys heard what the president said. You understand? Definitely. So that is what the president say, right? You guys heard it. When national oil is working. All right, that's what you guys heard it there, right? So Mr. President make them know that clearly that, yeah, you know what I mean? We're going to be getting some help from the United States of America. And the United States of America Senator of State say that, oh, yo, if Venezuela only try, if they only try for do something, we're going to show them it's going to be a very, very, very bad day for them. You understand? It's going to be a very bad day for them. Now, watch at this here, so now. Hold on a minute. Let me give you guys the next video now. Now, this is the video whereby Mr. Man from Venezuela. The man say, like, tell y'all something. Y'all feel like I got time with y'all and y'all U.S. Army, wherever y'all talking about. I don't have no time with the. Me think dark. I gonna show y'all I serious. Hey, Maduro, after this, we're going to open the phone lines. I want to hear from you guys. This is the first segment of the show. It's 37 minutes. So far, we have reached into the show, and we have 500 persons on the check-in. Guys, I'm asking you, as you guys check in, please give the video a thumbs up, all right? Gail, because yourself said, Gail say, so the idea is to keep Venezuela from voting. There is no war going to happen. Focus, people. Both government does business with each other every time. Is election. This government wake up. Okay. All right. So basically, I just get a comment saying that the two governments do business together. Well, indeed, you got a point where you're saying, because enough time out of these leaders is just start a thing for start a thing. Because you know how this thing is. There's a political strategy goes. People is trying for start a war, forget a something, or create something for make it look like a something, or whatever is the case. Like I said, I'm ensuring we are for focus with Adriana. We dealing with Adriana all the time, but still we got to talk about these things. So even if you say that these two leaders is do business together, to how Maduro operating right now, if there ain't gonna be a war, or if we don't want no war or nothing, but how Maduro is behaving at this said moment, guys, he's behaving illiterate. Because there's no way if Guyana soldiers decide also run up on Venezuela shores or the place, them man would deal with them wicked. Now, what about the constant attacking on the border? Despite his people in civilian clothes, I feel it's Venezuela soldiers just dressing in civilian clothes. That's what I feel. Take a listen to this.
Moving to South America, in an unprecedented address to the nation, Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro threatened American oil giant ExxonMobil and the government of Guyana. Maduro called Exxon's oil exploration and oil extraction activities illegal, despite Exxon carrying out its operations in Guyana's territory. Maduro added that he would end all of Exxon's activities and remove their projects from the region.
Es absolutamente ilegal.
It is absolutely illegal, and Venezuela rejects and denounces it. We will take all actions to stop the illegal actions of ExxonMobil and the sellout government of Guyana. But the fascist, the criminal which supports ExxonMobil and the disastrous government of Guyana that has surrendered the sovereignty of the Guyanese people.
Now, it must be noted that ExxonMobil has an agreement with the Guyanese government for oil exploration and extraction, which is backed by the White House. The American oil giant has operations off the coast of Guyana, opposite a region called Essequibo, which is 2/3 of Guyana. However, Maduro claims that Essequibo is Venezuelan territory and has repeatedly threatened to annex the oil-rich region. Now, Exxon has been working with the Guyanese government since 2008, and the American oil giant has invested over $50 billion in the country, which includes 6 massive oil wells and dozens of oil exploration sites. Exxon also pays Guyana 2% royalty for the total oil that's produced and sold in a year. Guyana and Exxon generated nearly $7 billion in the year 2023, out of which nearly half went to Exxon. In fact, Exxon's operations have allowed Guyana to become one of the major contributors to the global crude supply chain. The Guyanese government has also announced a payout of $480 for all of its citizens owing to the surplus in cash. Now, Maduro, who repeatedly threatens the United States over sanctions, says that Washington unfairly favors what he calls the fascist government of Guyana.
And what did the fascist and fascism do here and in Miami? They celebrated the sanctions against Chevron because they see it as a blow against Venezuela. That's why I support the overwhelming and majority sentiment of the Venezuelan people in rejecting the new sanctions from the U.S. government.
Now, earlier this month, the Venezuelan Navy entered Guyana's waters and approached an Exxon oil exploration facility, forcing Guyana to deploy air and naval assets to counter the threat. Washington is already miffed with Maduro for his political power grab, and the White House refuses to accept Maduro's re-election for a 3rd term. To date, the United States has not sought to escalate tensions with Venezuela, but one thing is unmistakably clear. There is no love lost between Caracas and Washington. And now moving to South America, in an unprecedented address to the nation, Venezuela
Yeah, my brother, we're going on. Where you calling me from?
Calling from Paris.
Yes, I respect. We're going on, Father.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. On the Venezuela issue, right, bro?
Turn on your TV for me. Turn on your TV, it's coming through.
Yeah, just turn it on. On the Venezuela issue, bro. And I'm going to show you something why Guyanese themselves is too weak. You know why they're too weak? Because let me show you something. All them Venezuelans you see sit down around Demico house, Guyanese are like afraid to do anything about these people. Number 2, most of Venezuelan big drug dealers and cartels in Guyana hiding. Remember Colombia ex-president was in and out Guyana all the time. There's a next red flag. And Guyanese now themselves is who taking big money from Venezuelans them to smuggle them into this country. That's number 2. And number 3, one of the biggest problem is that Guyanese themselves is not standing up for. How could you got a government who works for the people sharing out board paper and ID card at their office you understand? The Venezuelan claiming say them is Guyanese. How you can't go? Listen, brother, I is Guyanese. I went to France. You think I could go to France and say, oh, I was born in French Guyana and I can't proof of that? Then you say, yo, you gotta remain a Guyanese. You gotta present facts. You just can't tell me you born there, you can't present no facts. And this is what Jack D is using against Guyanese. And Guyanese themselves is who's sitting down and accept it. Bro, look what happened in the Ivory Coast yesterday. A leader who was there corrupting, spreading the wealth of his friends and family. Look what happened last night in Ivory Coast. They removed the government, the army, removed the government and they killed the head of the army in Ivory Coast last night. So you see, all them countries in Africa is waking up. They're falling one by one. These old dictators, these old government, these old politicians who serve in the interests of the Western elites, they got to be removed.
Respect. Yeah, my brother.
And this is what Guyanese is not seeing. Guyanese only have, Guyanese politicians got foreign policy. You know, Guyana don't have a foreign policy. Because if we had a foreign policy, the Venezuelan embassy would have never been Guyana. Because you can't entertain the enemy. You think America was all this so-called Russia hack American election and all this road went down. Did America close Russian embassy? Russia closed this embassy. It was a tick for tack. But Guyana ain't doing no tick for tack because you know Guyana is not doing no tick for tack because they are afraid. So what you think happening? The current government is entertaining Venezuelans to see if they could ease the pressure from Maduro, and it's not going to work. It's going to backfire because Guyanese should be at those elections and making sure that no Venezuelan who can't speak English get into that election and vote there. Because we can't go to Venezuela and do it. Number one, Spanish people don't like to speak English.
For real. For real.
And this is the problem. Look, Santo Domingo. Santo Domingo, a Spanish country, deporting Venezuelan on a. And my place where I staying there, the Spanish, but the owner for the place father is French, so he inherit everything. And he tell me straight, brother, Venezuelans, your country to get them out. If y'all don't get them out in the next 20 years, Guyana is done. It is done. Because you can't tell me, when these people start making and going to your political system, which side you think they're going to take?
Real thing.
You can't tell me you increase your population by 100,000 and you're reducing your police force and reducing your army.
Straight.
So you see what is all playing out. What going on in Guyana is only about money. It's only about status. It's only about wealth. These people does not care nothing but the integrity of that country.
Respect, my brother. Yeah, man.
It does not care. And Guyanese need to stand up, especially the Indian people saying down every day. Some of them us thinking on Facebook. I tell them y'all every day. I never see Mahatma Gandhi statue at the Square of the Revolution.
Straight.
So when y'all talking, do not talk like if y'all come to inherit something that y'all didn't fight for.
Respect, my brother.
And this is the problem with Guyanese, brother. It is hurt me to see that these people is not putting a stop to all in Venezuela. We got walk around Georgetown, all on the mall. I got friends that show me, look what going on there. Watch this. Look at this.
Yeah,
what should we be encouraging, brother?
No lie, them man, enough.
The immigration ain't doing nothing because guess why? The police them getting paid off from them same Venezuelans too, and they want to fuck the red skin woman. Yeah, sorry for the bad language, but this is where your country is going to fall if you don't have a.
Yeah.
But the man ain't looking at it because they don't care, brother. They does not care what is taking place in the country.
Yeah, man.
And we outside seeing it because you know why? Guyana media, the information that pour into Guyana is a set of propaganda. Guyanese is not researching the real truth. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't glorify Bob. I got brothers and sisters as Americans. I got a sister studying to be a pediatrician right now in the States. But you know what I tell my father? I don't glorify America. Because I don't like their brother. I don't like it. Honestly, I don't like Babylon, but it is there for a reason. But if people follow certain history, they know we was telling a lie from the beginning.
All right,
Anyway, brother, respect I make my point too.
Yeah,
Guys,
man, you
wake
got
up
a
and
call in again,
understand. We
just for
have
the
to
age.
fight
Yeah,
together.
man. One love. Yeah, man. Big up to the caller, man. You got a point with what you're saying. You definitely got a point with what you're saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But nevertheless, man, shout out to everybody that definitely checking in on the ones and threes. Please like up the live, guys. Like up the live. Like up the live. We got 124 likes. And we got 600 person. Are you cruel? Why you treat me so bad? Oh, yes, do that to me. Yeah, let's do me though. You understand? We get the next caller. Hello, good morning.
Oh, you're not live right now. Morning, you're not live right now.
Yeah, we live here. That's why I say hello, good morning. You're live.
Oh, the person that called about the Venezuelan by Demico, right? Good. You will go out there or the take over.
Turn on your TV.
They don't even play. They don't even play.
Your TV. Wait, your TV coming through loud. You gotta turn your TV down, cause we ain't getting to hear you. Yeah.
Good. They don't even play Guyanese music. They don't even play Guyanese music there anymore.
Okay.
Yes, because one day me and my husband was out there taking 2 beer and they playing this Spanish music. So I went to the DJ. I said, could we get some Guyanese music so I could get to dance? The boy declined. He can't play the music for us because these Spanish people, they're spending more money and they could get to wine up on them.
I tell you.
So that's why they get all the privileges. Yeah.
Crazy, boy. Crazy.
We don't have no right. Yeah, we don't have no right in Guyana here anymore because of Barrett and Efran and Mark Phillip and the old Pacus that were in this country, them comics. Bunch of duns.
I telling you, sis. Straight.
And they're trying to bring down boredom. They could stand in that man, look the way when the man speak. With authority and power. You gotta get paper and then it's stuttering.
Yeah.
These duns, so they call themselves doctors and what, they even get no qualification.
I telling you, boy. Yes, sis.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, upon a real life level, though, upon a serious level. And before I left Guyana, it was happening. You know what I mean? These guys was coming. But I guess now, it more serious. You know what I mean? It more serious, it more sad. And it's very disturbing. At this said moment here. Yeah, guys, you know what I mean? But like up the live, guys, you know what it is, you know? It's crazy at this said moment here. We're going to take a few more calls. We're going to take a few more calls and then we're going to move on with the show, definitely. I just want to hear some more views from you guys. What you guys really think about this situation in Guyana with the Venezuela and the Venezuelans, definitely. And indeed, you know what I mean? You know, Guyana, one thing with Guyana is a country whereby indeed the foreign-minded, you know. Yeah, Guyana foreign-minded bad because indeed what the man is saying that with the Venezuelans coming into the country. You understand? This, it may look like something good, but it could be a disaster. It could be a disaster. I know what I'm telling you guys. You understand? Because, like the man said, them children and them thing grow up knowing the system and these things, and all these people them could be working with the Venezuelans. You know what I mean? So we still gotta be mindful. And then the fear picking with the Venezuela women, them, and all of these kind of things. So these man of them using these people on a level, but it's gonna fire back. It's gonna fire back at them. I know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? We're gonna take 2 more calls, and then we're gonna keep the show blazing. You know what it is, all right? Like I told you guys, please like up the live as you guys come in. Please like up the live for me, guys. We got some stuff to take you through. Definitely, we're gonna you know what I mean? We got some stuff to take you through, so you know what it is. Gonna take 2 more calls on the Venezuela scene. How do you guys see this situation here right now? What do you guys think is gonna come out? How do you feel about the Venezuelans taking over the country? You know what I mean? I want to know from you guys with that. Good morning to everybody that definitely check in, no matter where you're checking in or I'm checking in from. We appreciate you and we love you, all right? Yeah, like I say, you know what I mean? It's crazy with this Venezuela scene because I vexed I didn't get for shared up the piece of video that I saw with the guys. And anybody got the video that is in the group, could definitely let us know what's going on, you know what I mean? Yeah, straight up. Anybody could find that video with Venezuela them coming ashore, you know, coming on board, or should we say driving with all them truck and them ammunition and all these things. Anybody could find that? You don't know what's up? Well, send it to me, please. All right. Now we're gonna jump. Like I said, I'm still waiting for 2 more calls before going to the next segment of the show. We're dealing with this show by segments. Okay, guys. We're definitely dealing with the show by segments. So, like I said, guys, you know what it is. Any donation to the channel, like I said, guys, you could donate by dropping anything in the Cash App or the Zelle is provided at the bottom of the screen. You guys could donate to the channel by purchasing a super chat or a super sticker, hitting the $ that is on your device. Or you guys could donate to the channel by being a member of the channel for $2 a month. All right, guys. Patrick, big up yourself. Everybody that is in the building, please big up yourself. Somebody say they like Mardans. Oh, I'm like Mardans. Oh, going on there. So there's a lot of Venezuela in the country right now, more than when I leave the country. It seems like there's a lot of more Venezuelans in the country, and it's kind of crazy at this said moment here to know that the place getting taken over by Venezuelans. You know what I mean? Now we hear Maduro saying that he's gonna deal. He freaking the US, not he freaking Guyana. You understand? The police too. Yeah, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. We're going to take 2 more calls and then we go into the next segment of the show. Hello, good night. Good morning.
It could be night or morning, anything for you, my brethren. It's one love, you know?
Yeah,
it's always a pleasure to hear the eye voice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And you know, I always have to keep complimenting the eye. For the time the eye taking out the eye busy schedule to bring in eye the fullness inside.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Rastafari.
Yeah, man. Yes, Guyana government need to negotiate with the Venezuelans, brethren.
Oh.
And I can tell you why I say that. It's peace and stability for the Guyanese who are living in Guyana.
Oh.
There's number 1. Number 2, before this IL deal, the MEC and the deal they signed, Jack Dio was the one who went to the bargain table and used to reason with Maduro.
Okay.
Yes, right? Maduro don't really want to harm Guyanese, you know. But I can tell you why Maduro vexed right now with Jack Dio them. They're giving away Guyana crude, which is worth millions and billions of dollars. Is the best-selling crude in the world right now, right? Yes, right? And they're giving it away for little and nothing. You understand? They're bringing in the Chinese taking the gold and the diamond. They're flying in, they got their own airstrip and they're flying out. Unregulated, no checks.
Wow.
So the man say, yo, man, y'all just giving away this oil, so might as well I come and take it. You understand? Because you don't doing nothing for the people with the oil money in the country. You're only in a residence. Yes, right? So the man say, watch, you see the new boat we are bringing the other day there? They are going on too bad now. You understand? Because it's now, you're unregulated right now. Ain't no, you know, when the oil pumping, there's got a gauge for it telling you how much thousands of millions of barrel pump for the day.
Right.
And X amount. Nothing in there for no check fire. Nothing in getting check. Wow. So this oil just pumping and this oil just selling and Jack Dio, Irfan and them man making money. And this what the brethren Maxi, the sign on the show. It's thousands and thousands of dollars job they them collecting off this isle every day unregulated that the Guyanese people don't know about.
Telling you, boy.
Yes, right? Manners and love, man. Every reason again. Every time.
It's right, man. So it's a lot of thing right now pertaining to this whole Maduro and Guyana situation. Like I heard some deal was made before. Indeed, some deal was made. You understand? And something didn't go down. Make this man behave. This is not the first time I'm hearing this. I've been hearing this for a while now. You understand? And I hear that's the reason why this man is behaving so. Stop. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? I'm co-host. You good? Daddy baby? Alright? Yeah. So it's a serious situation at this moment here, so you understand? And I just wonder where these one of them is talking about the leaders, then when them ripping, we robbing, we bro. 2% out of all the isle days we are taking, 2%. That's crazy, bro. Let's take 2 more calls and then we go into our next segment of the show. Hello, good morning.
Blessings, Grand Rising King.
Yes, I hear lifestyle manners. Yeah, my brother.
Grand Rising there, Princess. I'm your co-host. She just screaming up in the place. Yo, that's the day to everybody's on the live.
Yeah, man.
I really hope this distance that we meet so far, I really hope Guyanese waking up, especially the future generation.
Yeah, man.
Understand? Now Guyana been selling out all the time, and because these Indian politicians that was in long, understand me? I ain't even want to mention name, but you know racism, understand? Because we don't pass the stage.
Right.
These guys are so incompetent, understand me? I'm so stupid. They're educated fools. They've been selling Guyana out cheap and have to buy it back expensive. They've been blocking off a lot of news from the outer world, understand? And they own most of the medias in Guyana. So they're selling Guyanese, understand me, less, they call it, I would say less education. That's why a lot of Guyanese is basically ain't got much common sense about what's really going on in the world. Understand me, for starting up that it takes this time, it takes your station, and it takes the outer world to give them that boost to wake up now. So I really hope you guys waking up. If the head of the snake is shit, understand me, the country is shit. And Guyanese need to wake up and understand a lot of people out of your countries is say Guyana is shit. And it's shit if you got it running by shit people. Every industry in Guyana is weak. Every government industry. How the hell could that be? That guy come on talking about the police force building a big forensic lab in Guyana for the rest of Caribbean countries. Are you a shit, brother? You think people understand me leaving the country, understand me for come to a shit country for do big autopsies and these things? With an incompetent government and police force and all these things. But a bit little Barbados will put Guyana in a place when it comes to common sense and politics. I've been in Barbados for years, brother. And I never see Barbadian police killing people just so. But you see when Barbadian police come, they come in so heavy that the gunman is even check themselves.
I'm telling you.
When Barbados police coming for you, brother, they just move like English police. They just come full gear down, full tactics, everything. And if you don't got no gun, you be forced in front with battles to beat you down. If you play raising up a gun, then is when the gunmen come. If you the man is shooting you stupidly, the man got brains, brother. It's common sense people we dealing with. And if the government ain't got no common sense, how the police force could have any common sense? How? Isn't it in nobody for tell nobody you wrong? All right? Everything is selling out. Your education selling out, your common sense selling out, everything is selling out. You hear the biggest thing Maduro now say in the interview you played there? Guyana is a sellout. Actually, big words you had up there, brother.
Telling you why.
So you hear what the man dealing with? The man said, like, you see these fuckers here? Them selling out everything. Understand? For me and them living good, them selling out everything. Now look them bring the enemy close to me now. I'm mashing up everything. It's being selling, brother. So people got to wake up, understand? Yes, all we seeing what's going on, all we reached a point right now. Now the only thing for happen, brother, is guy needs to wake up and remove this government. Right now, any deals, any contracts, anything that sign or anything that talk, there's no other leaders, understand me, out of the world that respect the Guyana government. Because just like how I know them as fools and the citizens know them as fools, it's only obvious the leaders know them as fools. Why feel America is going to use them? And you can't vex with America for using them. You cannot vex with America for charging them, for protecting them. If you is a fool and I got to protect you, well, you're going to pay me then. Straight.
Yeah, my boy.
Because I could see that you ain't a fool. I could see that you just playing a fool. You know what? Short, you play a fool, you're going to pay for it then. So this is what got to happen, and I don't vex. Right now, as much as Duro looking for attack Guyana, brother, I tell you honest truth, I put a 50-50. I just pray that the citizens of Guyana, understand me, that looking for a revolution change, them don't get harmed, them don't get hurt. So I hope if Maduro got people plant in Guyana, he got to plant around the government properties, the government house, the shit president house, prime minister. What them plant in these places for get rid of the government, get rid of the police force, and left the citizens. And Maduro sure know that he's a big man with big balls. That when he done do that, tell Guyana straight, look, your country now, pick a leader and you all run it, and let me do this together. Straight. Little Suriname laughing at Guyana, brother. Little Suriname is laughing at Guyana. Suriname have a better oil deal than Guyana. That bigger than them and have more oil than them. Because Suriname government had to tell Suriname people that for let us see, well, look, we got bigger balls than these assholes are next to me. Guyana collecting more money in US than the economy. And you mean for tell me you can't change your dollar? But remember now, if the government ain't got no sense, they ain't got no sense to change the dollar. And because Guyana money weak is because all this corruption too. And they're keeping the money weak because when the thief in it big, people didn't know what's going on and people didn't see what's going on. That's the reason why the Indians that in positions that see what's going on need to start talking. Because when the Indians start talking, then these rest of Indians that with a racist self in them gonna start maybe waking up too. Because look, it's your Indian brothers who telling you wake up, this is what happening. It's not black man. Because Indians suffering in Guyana too, and I could never see an Indian suffering, and you mean for telling me you don't have common sense. But say, listen, let me look for a change. It's time for change. And right now, you can't vex so much people because this government is the whole cancer, brother. This government need to cut out, brother. For real. Guyanese need to wake up and see that. You need to see that. Don't care everything that you guys listen on the radio or on this station or whatever. The main topic that you guys need to focus on is gain common sense and change your country.
Respect.
Straight.
Respect, my brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up lifestyle. You always forward and mention some good points. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that check in on the ones and threes. We got 857 people in the check-in. Can you guys please like up the live? Let's go take a ad break and then we get back with you. We keep the fire blazing.
Brooklyn, New York, Wagwan is all about Miss Spotlight Zalima presents the return of royalty. Yes, the return of royalty.
And she's royal.
Saturday the 31st of May, our road leads to Club 718. That's 922 Remsen Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to all the royal women and all the royal men. Mark this down on your calendars. You cannot miss this one. Admission tickets is only $30. Make sure you get there early. Music provided by Natty Samuels, DJ Neville, Superlex, Unity Family, and Selector Fry. Remember, it's all about the return of royalty. Saturday the 31st of May 2025. Miss Spotlight Zalima, we doing it again.
Give thanks, me alive, yeah, the blessing does a flow upon me.
All right, we got a next caller right now. Hello, good morning. Yeah, man, we just missed that call there. You know how the vibe is already. Let's jump into this video here. You know what I mean? And then definitely we is what it is.
These financial gurus in Guyana taking loans upon loans year after year to buy plaster for put on Guyana cancer sore in the fastest growing economy on earth today with this oil alone. Since we start pumping oil and receiving that oil money, we are not only spending all out, but these chaps keep on grabbing loans upon loans year after year on our neck. In 2019, this country budget was 1.5 billion US with loans inside for them to spend. In 2020, them increase it to just over 1.6 billion, again with loans, plus the first set of oil money we get for them to spend. In 2021, the budget moves up to 2 billion US, again with loans. And of course, the second set of oil money for them to have a good time. In 2022, them added the third set of oil money with another set of loan to increase that budget to 3 billion US for them to splurge. 2023, the budget gone higher. This time was over 4 billion American dollar. Again, 4 set of oil money disappear in it, plus them pad it up with more loans to hand out 865 million pump station contract and the road contracts to one man who never set foot on a piece of mud. 2024, the budget jumped up to over 5 billion US, and almost half of that is coming from loans. Plus, of course, again, the little money you will be getting will vanish in it too, for them to issue, I guess, more contracts. On top of all of this, at the end of every year, they're always taking more loans on the original budget figure. And when this is raised with the financial guru of Guyana, the man says Guyana is in a better position than many countries in the world to take loans. Oh, we can sustain it because we got oil. Listen to it.
I want to point out to you that in spite of the borrowing over the years, our debt to GDP, that is debt as a share of GDP, the economy, has come down from if you lose Greenwich's figure, it's 900% of the economy, or if you use the finance figure, it depends on the starting year, 600% of GDP. So today, in this budget, last year, it's 27% of GDP. One of the lowest debt to GDP figures in the world. What are we borrowing for mainly? We're not borrowing to eat. Most of our recurrent budget is self-finance. That is from revenue. If you look at our recurrent budget, the capital budget, we borrow mainly for capital expenditure. And anyone who knows, if you have a business, you borrow to invest in the future, for future income. And all of these investments that we are making will enhance our capacity to have greater income in the future as a country, more revenue, so we can get wealthier.
Since Noah built the ark, we had a 3 billion debt and can't pay it off. This year, it climbed up to about 7 billion.
Yo, let me tell you something, right? Bro. One thing I like with this man, is viewers and subscribers. Not gonna tell no lie. I telling you? This man is skinning them up. The man is, I just like how the man is skinning them up. When we finish with this, we're gonna go into, oh my God, boy. What the Excuse me there, yeah.
We don't pay that off, right? Telling us we borrowing figure is the lowest in the world, and how he borrowing to invest that will bring in revenue to the country. Ask him to name one single investment from since 1992 to 2024 that bringing in revenue, and you will be shocked. Since we find oil, every year them borrowing to build highways, bridges, buy planes, patrol boats, etc., etc. Now, them renting electricity ship to fast-track the wholesale thievery of our resources by these foreigners. Oh, what a black hole are you finding yourself in? These scumbags. Take
pause it there. But you see, and we as Guyanese need to really, we need to open our eyes. You know what I mean? As Guyanese citizens, we need to open our eyes, my brothers and sisters. These people them is come and selling we a dream, a different dream. These people them is come selling we. Oh, we spent 5 point this billion on that, and 6 point this billion on that, and we're gonna create a forensic lab, and we're going this. These sons of guns, they're telling you the right thing, you know. These sons of guns do not be telling us the right thing. These man is telling we what they feel like telling we, for make it look like if they try for blind we. When the real situation is these guys are selling Guyana out. Selling we out, bro. On a real life level. You understand? Yeah, lifestyle.
You hear what the guys keep saying there? I want Guyanese understand a very key thing that man is saying there. Because I feel that is get a lot of Guyanese understand me lost within this part. Whenever Guyana talking about billions, you hear this man keep mentioning US, not billions Guyana dollars, you know.
Yeah, man, we know.
Every single thing that, yeah, me and you know, because me and you put a different level. Me and you got common sense. Understand? Me and you didn't have to tell, me and you didn't have to get, understand me, teachers when we finish school to tell me, well, this is how you gotta live and this is how you gotta live.
Yeah.
We get teachers to teach us to read and understand things properly.
Understand me? Until we graduate. And when we graduate, the streets was we teach now. Understand me? You adapt and learn. But there's some people in the world, that's why you call them educated fool. So this is a small breakdown for a lot of people that don't know what an educated fool. An educated fool is someone that went to school, know to read, have education, understand me? To read whatever they can read, but at the end of the day, people always have to explain it to them. They cannot read and figure it out for themselves. You understand? Everything, understand me? If they got a puzzle to fix up, they got to read it before they fix it up. They can't look at it, understand me, and figure it out. You see, when you could figure something out without reading it, or someone have to tell you, as an adult, as a big person, understand me? That is what you call common sense, because you harness understanding on your own. Understand? These people ain't got that, brother. So this way we want Guyana trying to understand what this man is saying. It's billions of US Guyana selling the sugar for the last 30 years. So don't worry with this, with since oil digging, you know, Guyana. For the last 30 years, Guyana been selling tons of sugar for billions of US dollars. For the last 30 years, Guyana been selling rice for billions of dollars. Fruits, bauxite. That's the reason why Maduro could say that these people is a sellout. I know they got oil and sell it for billions of dollars. How much common sense can you have when you have a country that's selling way more than the buying?
This
real you still got to borrow money?
This real stupidness by you, what?
Brother, that's highly ignorance, brother. And if the normal Guyanese man can't understand that you country selling every single thing for billions of US and your money is so weak, your money is so low. The things, understand me, that Barbados buying for $200, y'all gonna get $40,000 to buy it. That ain't making no sense. Barbados is not selling nothing for billions of US when the year come. Let me only get a couple hundred US if possible for whatever. And again, billions every year, billions. And now they get oil, it going to trillion. It going to trillion. And you mean to tell me that Guyanese, this government does not have the capacity, understand me, to understand what's going on in Guyana. This government, like, no, see, come see. Understand? Them getting money, don't realize that them could do all sorts of things in the world. But they don't realize that don't care how much money you get, you is nobody. How could you be a government for your country and can't walk the streets? How could you be a government for your country and gotta hide all the time? You really feel, understand me, if you listen to this show, brother, you really feel in the back of your head, like next 20 years, if God spare you that life, because wicked people like you suffer, you know, so you all can lay down on the bed and suffer, piss yourselves, shit yourself and all these things, and dead and shit and piss. You really feel 20 years from now, you can walk in Guyana streets? Brother, you could never, ever walk in Guyana streets, brother, by yourself as a proud Guyanese, brother. Never.
I get you.
So how could these politics in the world really be living with the self that you living in a country, understand me, and the country people don't even like you, they don't even respect you, you have no legacy? It's embarrassing. Guyanese, this is highly illiteracy. That's the reason why I tell Guyanese, start waking up and looking at the news in your country. Start dealing with that. Stop dealing with watching a set of movies and listening to music. There's a time and a moment for everything. Now it's time to educate yourself.
Yeah, man, I get you.
Hey.
All right, my brother. Let me get the next call here and see what's going on. John No Star. Shaja. Hello, good morning.
I give thanks to the Barbadian brethren input. But you sound like you working for the FBI because you talking too much things about the government, and I agree with you on certain things. But your prime minister came to our country during your election and sell we out. So I really want to hear no Barbadian people right now in my country politics, brethren, and that is my opinion. All right? I hear what Nanlal saying, you understand, because he also is a sellout for the PPP. And because the PPP, them do them bad, they talk, against the PPP. But all of them were affiliates of the PPP. All of them get rich with PPP money. That's how we could own the TV station and all them things. You understand? But you talking, your prime minister, I love her, but she was a sellout. She was one of the reasons why Granger didn't go back into this thing and fight for the government. She come with the charter team from America to set of watching the election. She sell we out to she and Jack Dio's big friend. So no matter talk about we government or we government. I understand and I respect your input, but you're going a little too far. I listening to you. Humble yourself.
Respect, brother.
Let other Guyanese people talk about the government. So let's see.
I think big up the caller that just called it. I think he's a Guyanese, but I think he's a Guyanese living overseas. Is how his reason is. You know what I mean? He's been on the platform for a little while. But nevertheless, man, it is what it is. Everybody point. Everybody over here is not a curse out, it's not abuse out. We are all big people, and everybody could sanction their point, how they feel, their views at the end of the day. You know what it is, right? Hello, good morning, you're live.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, you're on the show.
Hi, good morning. I agree with this caller that just come off. This man, this Bajan man that call in, you cannot label all Guyanese as one. You cannot label all Guyanese as one because at the end of the day, they are very, very smart Guyanese. They are intelligent Guyanese. They are Guyanese of all walks. But at the end of the day, the PPP gonna do what the PPP gotta do. You understand? They're gonna be who they're gonna be. A thief always is a thief. Don't mind what you try. Don't mind what you do. A thief always is a thief.
A thief, yeah.
But you can't come and talking, making it sound like all Guyanese. Barajak, they suppress their people. And the way how they suppress them is if you talk, you're going to get locked up. Now, people got children to look after. People got so many things in Guyana that they got to do. You think they're going to go and get themselves involved to get locked up?
For real.
So when he want to run him out and run his chop talking about Guyanese and Guyanese, making it look like if Guyanese don't do nothing. Is he in Guyana? Do he know what's going on in Guyana? And the man was right. The prime minister was one, Jack your buddy. Let's Jack your best friend.
Okay.
So that he don't come and run him out about Guyanese. If you're putting in your 1 and 2 input, put in your 1 and 2 input. But don't label the whole country, everybody as though if they all are one. And like everybody's stupid, like everybody dumb. Who the hell is he? Put your input and say something, yes, but say something good. That's all I have to say. Don't call and talk nonsense about Guyanese. The shit I live out in Guyana for decades, but yet still, at the end of the day, I'm a Guyanese. Yeah, you don't come back on this channel and talk because I don't come again for him.
It's
okay,
cool.
shit.
I love lifestyle. Lifestyle is what hey, lifestyle. They show sweet today. They show nice. Right? They show nice. Lifestyle gotta come back and represent himself. Remember over here, so everybody views conk, everybody pint conk, you know what I mean? It is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It's crazy. We're gonna take 2 more calls and then we're gonna switch and definitely head over to the second segment of the show. All right, guys. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
Yes, you're live on the show.
Okay. So, I'm calling about Adriana. Adriana was dumped like she's a piece of garbage. Right? Is that acceptable? Now look at all of the evidence. Oh my God. I watch your show all the time. I don't miss it.
Okay.
And I see all of the evidence. Now come on. And another thing too, right?
Yeah.
I personally think that the Guyanese people, I mean the Afro-Guyanese people, they encourage those PPP to go on with too much. Jagyo is not even supposed to be in office. He is not even supposed to be close to the government. What is he doing in there, that demon?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I can tell you, I watch everything, and these people do not care. It doesn't seem, you know what? We need the Heavenly Father to hold his hands over Guyana. Guyana need divine intervention because those demons in that government is not doing anything. Now they're going to bring pipes, cartel, and spice in a time of mourning. What is that?
No, the show was already scheduled before Adriana's death. That's why. It's not like they did that when Adriana passed away. It was already advertising since last year. The show was. So it's not a case like they're doing that, but persons should know at this said moment here that you got boycott. Now it's not time for that. But Guyanese, I doubt whether Guyanese boycotting anything Skype at this moment here. So the show gonna ram just now. Don't worry. But I understand what you're saying.
Listen, you are doing a wonderful job.
Thank you so much, man.
You are doing a wonderful job. I congratulate you to the fullest.
Thank you.
Big up every time, man.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Hello, good morning. Two more column. You out of here. I gotta get back lifestyle. Be clear name. Turn on your TV for me. Your TV is loud. Turn your TV down, please. Callers, when you call into the show, please turn your television down, or else I'm gonna cancel the call. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, fire. Tell you about that.
Yeah, you good.
Let me show you something. I'm from Barbados, right? That's generation, which you know.
Oh.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, that's clear, yeah.
You gotta say that they're the same Barbados here. The hardest is to know. You understand? The hardest is to know. And right now, everybody just talking and talking and talking. My mother just said, like, you throw water upon dog back.
Hey.
You understand? The government don't have a conscience, old man. The government don't have a conscience. I tell myself, the forensic results, the one that gonna come out, may not be what the family want, but still you have enough evidence. You have enough evidence to go through with. You understand what I mean? So, no use. We keep fighting because when you mash a snake in the stomach and bite yourself. Really? Because if you don't get the results you want, look at what you have. The Bayesian they say, get right there over 25 years. You understand? And then that's how I always say, you deal with what you could deal with and what you can't deal with, you're left out. You understand? Deal with what you could see. All the information that you showing me for all these videos is not a person that is there on YouTube and thing, but because of this thing, I depot it. Oh. All that you seeing, you understand? It points that the government is unfair. I look at that man yesterday, the father, and I bleed because I know, you understand?
Yeah, mama, bro.
I know we did this for my children. Work hard, kid. Are you want to tell me they're going to take your daughter? They're going to take your daughter, right? And he can't do nothing about it. He can't do nothing about it, though. You understand? You see, it's high time for you to pick up a gun and just, who dead?
I'm telling you, put you in a position you didn't even want to go in.
Yet, I feel the pain for the man. Because I know about working hard. Mind my children and life just kick you down when you try to get up. Life kicking you down. and you try your best to keep your head above water. You understand what I mean? Fire, I thank you for hearing me. You understand? But this is how I feel. No use fighting up against the government because just as they're fighting against Trump, they put so much thing against Trump and Trump still come and win. You understand what I mean? But one of them used to got a saying, shooting me is a waste, another rascal can take my place. You understand? So that's how it is, Fire.
Respect.
We doing it. You understand? And until the Indians come to themselves, you understand? It'll be like that all the time. Because when this Indian come out, another Indian might go in. You understand? When Ali first go in, I say, yeah, he's a young man and at least he can do good for the country. But when Barrett come as vice president, I said, no way. It's the same thing coming. You understand? Anyhow, I thank you for hearing me.
Thank you, my brother. Respect.
All the best, all the time.
Yeah, man. Everybody's opinion is count over here. And like I say, it's not an argument at the end of the day. We're just having our opinion. You know what I mean? It's not an argument. And I'm not going to allow a back and forth situation here because that is not the whole scene. You know what I mean? But big up to my brother Lifestyle and big up to everybody that call in and give their views upon that. You know what I mean? We're gonna definitely run into some ads. Let's go into some ads, and then when we get back, definitely we're gonna we got the next segment to kick off. Lifestyle is in the building. Please, guys, I don't want a back and forth scene here. So, all right, well, Lifestyle is back in the building. Hello, my brother.
Blessings, brother. Yeah, I guess I have an accent. You know, I can even change my accent and understand me to sound like American because that's the kind of level of IQ I'm on. That's the type of common sense I'm on. I leave Guyana at 15 for you people that don't know it, right? As soon as I finish school, I didn't even finish right away. I just drop out because I know I had so much common sense and my parents know that too. We went on vacation to Barbados, understand me? I have family who live in Barbados too, and I see that I had a better life. I sit and talk to my mom and let her know that, you know, going back to Ghana, I don't see my future there because there's no shit to do. Understand me? And the people is killing the people. Understand me? I come from West Rumville, and the police, understand me, used to come through there, understand me, when they're looking for a man, and whoever they kill, even people get catching crossfire and get shot in the head, and you never hear nothing at all about it. So a lot of people don't know nothing but much history in the ghettos in Ghana. I come from the ghetto. I went to West Rumville School. Understand me? And then I leave from West Rumville School, I went to Lodge High. Around the corner, we got to go straight up by Shopping Plaza Bridge and go around the corner. You pass Multilateral and Black School, and then you go down the line. Understand me? So I can give a lot of information. I come from West. We're in Banks. DIH is down at the bottom there, on the corner, etc.
Yeah, man.
Straight with the fire station and the foundry is in the middle of West. So I'm Guyanese, buddy. Understand? It's just I see that I had a better future because I had a better brain set, a better mindset. Understand? And when I talk about Guyanese, understand me, waking up, I'm talking about the Guyanese that think you're living good. I'm talking about the Guyanese that feel whatever they get in is the best or whatever it is. I'm talking about the Guyanese that the soup is sprinkling upon. I'm talking about the Guyanese, understand me, that don't understand the level where Guyana's supposed to be. Understand me? I'm not disrespecting Guyanese, and I'm not disrespecting people. I live, understand me, on a level that I'm not bigger than people, I'm not better than people, but I'm not in people's lane. I'm in my lane. And my lane, understand me, is about success and prosperity. And when it comes to politics, I don't care nothing but politics. I live in Barbados for a very long time that I get to understand politics because they don't hide it up like how they just hide it up from the Guyanese. Understand me? And with all the leaders that I lived through in Barbados, this woman, understand me, is the only body that we see in Barbados that would stand in front of us and talk for hours without a piece of paper. And even if it's a lie, it makes sense. Even if it's a lie, it makes sense. Even if she's thieving in the country, she's thieving for herself and us. She's not thieving for her, she alone. Understand? And when you see, understand me, she got picked to speak on platforms in this world that no Caribbean leader ever will step on. must know the kind of level she on, brother. She got jobs, understand me, for run certain entities that certain Caribbean leaders would never get, brother. So we're not talking, understand me, about literally an individual or people. We're talking about people within the society, understand me, when it comes to black people and the people that are close to black people, wherever race it is, because we have more races close to us than other races have us close to them. And that's reality. It's not racism, it's reality. Understand? So I deal with on a different level. I don't deal with politics, brother. I deal with leaders. I deal with people that make sense. I deal with people understand that you can understand them. Not Jagdio that talking there that depends. You see, still paying in that depends on the year of the GDP and depends when we're talking. The people that want to hear all this depends. The people want to hear how much money we're making, how much money we're spending, how much money in the treasury. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear depends. So when he is talking to people like us in the world that is Guyanese, that already step on a different pedestal and a different level, we know it's bullshit before we even finish talking. So we know that from the time you guys put Infernali in power and Jagdio say he is sir, we don't know who they run in the country before you guys even figure it out. So a lot of information are coming out of Guyana that we as Guyanese focusing on because we love our country, because we want to come home. I have a business in Guyana, buddy. People don't even know that. Right now I want to build a mansion in Guyana. But I would like this government get out so I could come to Guyana and live good. So I could send home my car. So I could do things, but I'm not going to live in a country where I can't even trust the police, because if I come there, I got to have to pay off the police every time I go down the road in my ride.
Indeed.
I'm not looking to do that. I'm not looking to work so hard in a country to come home to my country that I love. And now I got to pay out my money to the government and the police for protect me. Protect me from what? From Guyanese that have common sense? Guyanese that live with love? Guyanese that live with progress? What is it you're protecting me from? You're protecting me from you. So I need to get rid of you. And if I'm living so far and I have this type of level of common sense and I have knowledge of what's been going on before you guys even stop, you guys even know what's going on. Because I'm from the ghetto, and the ghetto is where all of this thing come from. Not the villages and the countrysides. Understand me, where the God these people brainwash. So I know a lot. And I'm just sharing my 2 cents to Guyanese and letting them know that certain things your government's saying, it doesn't make sense. Understand me? And me and you, into speaking out the points and showing them. That's the reason why so far your program is on a different level to everyone else. Because first of all, here you can only hear the truth. And if it sounds like bullshit, tell us. And then we're going to ask you to know to do what? Explain yourself. Because there's a lot of people, and this is another reference of an educated fool. There's a lot of people talk out there, but when you ask them to explain themselves, they can't explain themselves. And that's straight.
Respect, my brother.
So, I'm a Guyanese, understand me? But I'm just a different person, you know? I already got 3 citizenship for 3 different countries, and I'm loving it. I'm loving Guyanese. I'm loving people. I'm loving black people. And right now it's changed. This is time for change in the world. We can't go on living like this in 2030, 2040, because it's showing that we're people ignorant. And if a country is wealthy and the people in there is living like this, because everybody could see that Guyana has a race problem. Everybody outside could see it. If you guys can't see it, something is wrong with you. Understand? Everybody is seeing that Guyana is one of the richest countries. If you guys can't see it, it means something is wrong with you. So what we are doing is open your eyes. It's time for change, people. Come on.
Respect, my brother. I get the next call. Oneness. Hello, good morning. 2 more calls and then we're going to switch up, all right? Hello, good morning.
You see how he was articulate on the second reasoning? That's how you should have been, brethren. And I give thanks for your input, because everything you have said on the program throughout, you understand? I agree with you. But you cannot make a statement like the previous statement you make, like all Guyanese are stupid people. You understand? And I give thanks for your input. But my point that I'm trying to make is that you pretend to the choir. I hear you talking when you come from West Rumville. I used to go Mountain at Road Body. It's Meadowbank I used to live in. Park Street, Meadowbank. I from Burnham time, and I tired for sight on the program. I am from Burnham time. It's the best president that I ever have and will ever have. If anybody else would come after that. So when we calling in on these program, brethren, especially this program, be specific and take the time to articulate so people could understand. Because you still understanding, but I overstanding. See? So when you're reasoning, brethren, it's common sense. People you're reasoning to, all the reason is stupidity. We know about Jack Dio and the government. You have brilliant people still in Guyana from Burnham time who's still holding it down. The opposition leader is very brilliant, but he's not brave enough. So, you know, I respect your input. But stay in Barbados, don't bother come back to Guyana. Stay in Barbados, that's the sign of input because you don't adopt everything for Barbados already. You understand? Because I telling you straight up, stay in Barbados, buddy. You understand? Because you're talking about your prime minister. She's the reason why we're in some of this problem we're in right now with Barra Jack Dio. And that is my humble opinion that I am entitled to. Aye.
All right, guys, that's it. Let's go definitely pay some bills, and then we're going to switch it up, all right? That's it for that. Let's go pay some bills, guys, and when we get back with you, definitely, the show keep blazing. Yeah, man, you know it go already. Bills time.
Brooklyn, New York, Wagwan is all about Miss Spotlight Zalima presents the return of royalty. Yes, the return of royalty.
And she's royal.
Saturday the 31st of May, our road leads to Club 718. That's 922 Remsen Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to all the royal women and all the royal men. Mark this down on your calendars. You cannot miss this one. Admission tickets is only $30. Make sure you get there early. Music provided by Natty Samuels, DJ Neville, Superlex, Unity Family, and Selector Fry. Remember, it's all about the return of royalty. Saturday the 31st of May 2025. Miss Spotlight Zalima, we doing it again.
Give thanks, me alive, yeah, the blessing does a flow upon me.
All right. Okay, well, that was it for that first segment there with the Venezuela and the Guyana. You know, we had some call, and definitely it is what it is. Definitely. So, time for us to definitely jump into the next topic, guys. And we're going to kick off with the ADRIANA situation. Like I said, you know what I mean? We got some things to talk about. We already got that out of the way. You know how it goes already, all right? Big up to everybody that definitely checking in on the ones and threes. Please like up the live. Like up the live for me, guys. Like up the live. You know what I mean? Like I say over here, so it's neutral understanding, neutral conversation. It's not nothing to blow out the proportion. We're not arguing here. We are all big people. So definitely we could have conversations like this. At the end of the day, I understand lifestyle. At the end of the day, I understand the guy from Paris. Brothers them, you know, I think already. So big up to everybody that definitely state their piece of view with what's going on, alright? So let's jump into the ADRIANA scene now. I see where Kisoon, again, you know, sometimes I like play these guys to, you know what I mean, to have a debate with them. Now, Kisoon had two guys on his show pertaining to the whole ADRIANA case and the whole ADRIANA situation. The two guys was on ADRIANA's side. Kisoon and his next co-host was on the other side with whatever they was going on with. Now, I want you guys to let us listen, and we could definitely differentiate, or we could dissect it as we go through to it. All right, 1:47. We're going into the 2-hour schedule show. Like we said, we're going to be taking you up to that 12. Try to take you up to the 12 o'clock hour. You know how we do is already over here. Like I said, guys, we had 1,100 person. That's 1,100 people. I'm asking you guys to please like up the live. Like up the live for me, guys. Would really appreciate it if you hit the like button. Before I continue going any further, I want to say I gotta acknowledge, excuse me, co-host, got to acknowledge the $5 donation by Wilbert. Definitely got to give you a thanks, man. Thanks for the $5 donation, Wilbert. Also, I just got a Cash App donation, guys. Let me shout out to the person who just now dropped the $10 cash up in the building. We got to see who is that. Wait a minute. Okay. Donna, thank you for the $10 donation. Donna's been dropping donation like crazy. I really appreciate you, Donna, for dropping that donation. Thank you so much. Once again, everybody that donated to the channel. Let's jump into this video here with Kisoon. And, let's get a piece with what he's saying. And we're going to dissect it in the comment section. We're going to open up back the phone lines. You guys know the code. You know what's up. You know what's going on. Jesus Christ. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Oh my gosh, I was looking for your show yesterday and the day before and couldn't find you. Okay. I enjoyed this program. I am telling you, you have to let me. I don't know what time really you be on, but I subscribe.
Yes.
Now, I was thinking when the police went to the hotel that first day, and they realized that this young man did not have cameras in the place. That within itself is a charge.
Mm-hmm.
That within itself is a charge. He also is guilty of assisting with murder because you don't have a camera. So I feel he should be charged for that. That's reckless behavior.
Yep.
And the police force, I think they should change their name to the Police Protective Services.
Right.
Work Song Power. You hear me? I feel they should change their name.
Definitely.
All right, my brother. I enjoy your show, and I really want to keep up with you every day.
All right.
You're like vitamin now.
Good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, man. Really appreciate everybody that say they love the show and they enjoy the show and they be looking out for the show, man. Yeah, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all the love and support from you guys. You don't know, it means a lot to me. So let's jump into this video with Kisoon and his horses that he has. Let's hear as we dissect and we head over to the second segment of the show with Adriana Young as we continue for justice for Adriana's Young.
We have as our guest, of course, I don't need to mention our co-host is Leonard Craig. Our guest this evening is Mr. Kian Jabour. He needs no introduction. As you would know, Mr. Jabour hosts a program called Apolitically Incorrect.
If it's kind of low, guys, that's I'm trying to get it more louder than that, but it must be the recording of the live the podcast that they had.
Incorrect, apolitically, forgive me, but I think it's somewhere along that line. When Kian comes into the frame, he will tell you what it is. And the chairman of a new and united Guyana, ANUG, of course you would know Kian Jabour is a foundation member of ANUG, and Dr. Mark France currently holds the chairmanship. We are discussing tonight a number of topics. We begin with the Adrian Young tragedy. We'd like to hear Mr. Jabour and Dr. France take on the dimensions of this tragedy. There are some missing links from both sides, the side of the family, the side of the police. We'd like to look at what happened 5 years after the cotton tree mayhem in September 2020. It happened again the 28th of April on a Monday. What is this a recurring decimal in Guyana politics? That and the implications for the Adrian Young tragedy and the April 28th mayhem. What are the implications? Thanks for being with us. I'll first do the protocol and thank Kian Jabour, who, I don't know if I should say this, has not returned many of my calls, but that's an inconsequentiality of being an important person, I guess.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. France, and of course my co-host Leonard Craig. Let us start with alphabetically Dr. France. Dr. France, there are some dimensions of the Adrian Young tragedy that need to be explained from both sides. Was this girl are accidentally drowned and people don't want to accept it? Or was there some kind of unorthodox involvement that led to her death? What is your take in your capacity as the chairman of ANU?
Mark, please
let me just
start by correcting Mr. Kisu. There. Yes.
Right? Oh, you're not the chairman?
No, I am the chair.
Her name is
The
Adriana.
name is Adriana Young. I knew.
What did I say, Adriana?
Adrian.
It's not no Adriana, Mr. Kisoon. Mr. Kisoon, it's not Adriana, it's Adriana. Clown.
Adrian?
Right, and you said it twice. So just for the public out there to know, good afternoon, good evening to all who are tuned in. The Adriana Young tragedy is an unfortunate event that has scarred the history of Guyana. And personally, for me, being a parent, I can see with what anguish the family is going through, has gone through, and is still going through because the issue has not been resolved. And so I extend my heartfelt condolences to the family, and I wish them the best in their moment of grief and for them to come through this ordeal in a positive way. As the chair of ANU, the Adriana Young tragedy is something that has affected the national psyche of our country. It has caused us to look at divisions within society that have reopened. Those scars that go missing or hidden for 4 years of the 5 years during the election cycle. Given this tragedy, they have come up and shown again reared their ugly heads, I may say. But I do believe, and the party's position is that there must be accountability for everything by the relevant agencies that would have happened with regard to this. Now, your question with if it was an accidental drowning or not, that is not for myself, nor I think anyone here on the show to say, given the fact that there are experts who would rule on such. Okay? We've had information that is out there in the public that there was an autopsy that was done, and the family is interested in doing a second autopsy. They are well within their right to have as many autopsies as they feel is necessary, if that will give them justice. And ANU is willing to support them in that call. What we have seen is the government making available resources for the family to have what they would have asked for. That first autopsy, where we had 3 internationally renowned pathologists. Similarly, if the family is now asking for a second pathologist to do an autopsy and see if they can find possibly the reason for her death, if it's not in agreement with that which was early announced. And let's just get it out there that we are still awaiting an official report for the autopsy that was done. So what we have is a preliminary report, one that was given to the Guyanese public by the wrong persons to begin with. It was not for the doctor, it was not for our president. They are not specialists in that field. And if you have to give any report, even if it's a preliminary report, then that should have been given by the pathologist.
I have to cut you there because this Adriana Young thing is bringing up too many contradictions. Now, you claim that, you've just said, rightfully, that the president is not a pathologist, it's not for him to receive the report. But surely the Adriana Young mother is not a specialist. On what basis? This country has not been told by Adriana Young mother why she wants a second
So what happened with her? So what wrong with her? Kisun use I don't want using decent like, are you a dumb fool? What's shopping history you talking big boy, but the mother is not an expert. So the mother can't say if she want a second autopsy on her child. She have to be an expert to want a second autopsy. Yo, this big man is getting me so mad. This big man is loose me screws. Kisun use a real jack. Is what you really hearing here, somebody? Is what this man really saying.
pathological report and what was wrong with the first autopsy. Now, those are things I think people are entitled to say.
Well,
just like how you said that the president is not a specialist, Mrs. Young is not a specialist.
Well, they have not gotten an official report.
But that's not
right?
what he
They
said.
do have a preliminary report, and until that official report is out,
But why don't
then
she
we
wait
can
before she?
adequately rule.
But why don't she wait until she?
She is well within her right as a citizen of Guyana
This
and
big man is a real cross boy.
a citizen of the wider world.
I wonder if this thing hit these people. It's like, jeez, yo. Let me make case and get a little justice for this little girl, but I try not to get gray hair coming out of me brain, out of me head. But it's like I can get gray hair listening to these man them. And I was like bring it because I want debate with them. You know what I mean? Wait. What? So last year I knows it, Hello, good morning.
You hear the kind of morning.
Don't call. Yeah.
You see why me blood is got bile? Yeah? You see these is the kind of sarcastic, the come out talking thing, you know.
Oh my God.
These people who went to no school, you know.
Jeez.
Yeah? He there upon the screen, they're trying to run off the English. Yeah?
Aye.
When they done fuck up everything, he come talking squant. I don't listen to these people, you know.
Keep it clean,
Just get me ignorant.
I know, my sister.
Man, get you off the screen. I know you got enlightened people is stupidness we they say.
Just so you can get pulled up by this next man, gonna pull you up just now. Hold on. Good.
These people fret me, but Adrian parents is not no expert. He's the expert. That's why he can't even articulate properly.
I telling you. Stupid big man, boy.
Listen to me. Let me tell you. Yeah, these is the people. I don't know why people don't take these ways out the world, cause they're serving no purpose.
Yo, highly stupid.
Holy Spirit's got piling up, you know.
Stop. Yeah.
Infinitely, all of them. You know, I could just take them and put them in a barrel and just roll them in the middle of the sea.
I telling you, my sister.
Oh my God, cause
You know what I mean? Yo, this crazy. No lie. Two more call. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Hi, hello.
Yeah,
this is Things, right?
Yeah, man, you're on the show.
Okay. This guy, Kisoon, he is singing for his supper.
I telling you.
He is singing for his supper, and he's a shameless guy. It's not today or this week or this year. It's for his whole lifetime. He's singing for his supper shamelessly. And the government should be ashamed of themselves to have a person like this, you know, to a shameless person like this to cover their shame because they're shameful themselves.
I telling you.
And for you to cover your shame, you got to get somebody with real kind of intelligence and real, you know, character. So you can cover up what the government trying to cover up. But this guy, he is so shameless. He's exposing the government as what the government truly is. Anyway, your show is one of the best. I keep watching and keep up the work, my brother.
All right, good. Oh my God. Yo, Kisoon know he able, bye. Kisoon know he able. Hold on, guys. We got to listen to more piece, and then we're going to change the vibe.
to have as many autopsies and to see
if
their reports coincide.
That reduces the thing to a farce. I can't
not
agree with you.
necessarily.
That's farcical.
No, I saw recently in the news.
A family can keep delegating the credentials of global pathologists, and that's okay.
But why are we assuming that it will be denigrating or belittling?
If you reject your own pathologist, now you see people listening to you would not know
they got nothing with rejecting no pathologists. This thing is all about, all right, you give me this answer, I got a right for doing next autopsy. If the next person give me the same answer, so be it. Once bitten, twice shy. Plan A, plan B. Come on, Kisoon. What's wrong with you? Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning, my brother.
Turn on your TV. Turn on your TV.
Good morning.
Turn on your TV. Yeah, good morning. Turn on your TV for me, please. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute there, sis. Hold on. Guys, as you're calling, you have to turn your TV down. Please. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, you talking about you gonna get gray hair? My stomach boiling. You know why? Number one, you can't say what you want to say on this show. So my stomach boiling, right? The first let me address Kisoon. I want Kisoon. Somebody send this thing to Kisoon for me. The shit that they throw on this man when you see Mac with monkey mole, the shit what throw on this man, some still there in the brains. Some still live in his brains.
I'm telling you, Gaffaby.
Let me and Kisoon, rest my family properly. Not the Adriana.
Yeah.
And that Adriana.
Yeah.
Address her properly. The man is a baboon. Watch the man looks properly.
I'm telling you, boy.
Nobody know. Let me give the world a view of what's going on in Adriana's family life. I mean, you can't even sleep sometimes. There are times that someone asks herself, is like, baby, I fail you. Like, she failed her child. She failed her child. But like you know what else to do, what else to say. So Brian, you will give you a little food. Sometimes so Brian can't even eat your food.
I'm telling you.
So how they come in and talk? Sometimes you might hear Sir Brian talking and you might hear him laugh. Cause like I pray to God that me cousin go out he had yo.
Real thing.
Like you know what to do. Like it's not you're losing all because Sir Brian, they're strong believers. There are times when Adriana sibling don't even feel like get up and go to church. Adriana going to church. This child was a child living in the house of God. If I go right back to the scene of when Sir Brian jumped in the pool to get his daughter out, her hands was like flimsy, like this child had just died. So they had she all night in there, torturing this child. And then this monkey mole man talking about Adriana mother gotta come and tell the world explain why she need a second autopsy. I can't pause. God help me. Don't make me sin this day, yo.
Hold it, my sister. Hold it. This woman
y'all don't take her child away from her, and this woman gotta explain why she need a second autopsy.
That's crazy.
They're requesting one. No, you take my child away from me. No, I can ask for anything I want to ask for in this world from you.
This is what I'm saying.
Because y'all take my child. Don't mind how many times I ask. That is within my rights. One of the 10 commandments are thou shalt not kill. So as far as I'm concerned, I finally, Jack Dio, add this monkey mole soon inside of it. All of them need to go before a fire squad by. All of them. Because they're a bag of waste, they're a bag of crashes in that country. They're the weight.
Yo, stop.
You wondering people and then you coming on a show for, yo. God help me. Let her fire.
Yo. Oh my God. This is crazy. I get about this call, then we're gonna go back into the video. Yeah, I gotta give him a chance that we play the video. Yes, I call you back, Francis.
Good. This Freddie Kissoon, he forget when Burnham was in power, he couldn't even be there sitting talking. He had to leave this country. Now he come back under the cup. He has power. Then he get his black ballet donkey next to him. I don't even know what he's doing there too. These people foolish, they all sell out.
Telling you, my sister. Straight.
Can't even pronounce the child name properly. They all messing up the child friggin' name.
Yeah, my sister. Respect.
Family requested a pathologist who is the chief pathologist of one of the 50 states of the United States. Delaware. Now, I think it is morally obligatory on the part of the family to explain to this man why they want a second autopsy.
They haven't been given the first report.
And I totally agree with you.
No,
What are we talking about? What report?
No. But I'm saying that she has to follow the guidelines of the pathologist that did the work for them. Are you ditching the pathologist? So where is the family's pathologist in this scenario? He's just forgotten?
But I can answer this question really easily, Fred.
If
What you're saying is not logical, because if they have not been given a report yet, and at this point in time, the only thing they've heard about it is from the president, an unqualified person, to report on a medical report.
But you're contradicting yourself. There's a qualified person that did the autopsy on behalf of the aged young family.
Report?
Why don't they ask their pathologist?
They have. The pathologist said it's in the police hands now. The police has refused to give it.
Have you heard any statement the past 3 weeks since that April 28th from Dr. Collins of Delaware? Has he issued a statement? Has he said anything?
But that's a good question. So why has the president given the report then?
Why are you focusing?
I want to say thank you to Amsterdam for being a member of the channel. Miss Amsterdam, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That has made it political now.
No. Dr.
Everybody there, hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. I want to give my point on this Freddie Kassoum situation. Freddie Kassoum. This man is stupid. I was trying not to comment, but listen. They have 2 American pathologists that have to follow the guidelines of their license, which is Delaware and New York. No pathologist can do an autopsy and not put out a report, an official report. You have to follow New York guidelines and Delaware guidelines. So they are putting out this information. They're supposed to put it out. Ali cannot speak for the pathologist.
Real talk.
What this family needs to do, this family needs to go after their license within Delaware and New York State. Because I'm a nurse. I know the guidelines. Number one, he left New York where he's licensed to come into a country where he's not licensed. He's not licensed to practice in Guyana.
Okay.
What are you doing? He's not licensed. So all of these people who are coming up here and talking is not saying nothing. You could go after both of their licenses.
I know. I tell
The
you.
mother is not going to get justice because they're too quiet. This thing is dying down. Look at the Henry boys.
Yeah.
It died down and it died away. They have to keep it active. And if they don't keep it active in the streets, they're not going to get any justice. One more thing and I'm going to leave. That nurse's aide, that come out with that voice. No, the guy who plays the voice. No, that girl is too knowledgeable as a nurse's aide. The way she explained the respiratory system and what they're looking for in the lungs and the color, that is not a nurse's aide.
Okay.
That girl is very knowledgeable.
That's
I
why
sit down and I listened to her, and I said, no, she's not a nurse. She got to be a doctor.
Stop.
She's a respiratory doctor. Something is going over there. That is not a nurse's aid speaking.
Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, man.
I could only explain that because I'm a nurse, but she's not a nurse. She's a nurse. She cannot explain that. So, Guyanese people got to think, and the mother and father got to think. Go after those two pathologists licensed in Delaware and New York, especially Mount Sinai. You're following the New York law. He came out and he did it, but not under the New York state. Report him.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Turn on your TV for me, please.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
What the family needs to do, the family needs to go after the license. Hello, good morning. Hi, Mr. Fire. I love your show.
Definitely, I'm cool, man. Appreciate it.
Yes. With this Freddie Kissoon guy, oh my God, I am getting so upset with all the rest of all the rest of callers. Listen to me, and I'm gonna say this and say it again. Guyanese has to wake up. Under the Jagdeo presidency, I would say Ali is not a president. His name is just on the paper. Ali is not running the country.
Oh.
People, y'all have to get away from the narrative that y'all calling President Ali. Jagdeo is the president.
Yeah,
y'all get in y'all damn head. Jagdeo is selling out. I don't know why Jagdeo hate black people so much in Burnham. Burnham is the one that get Jagdeo where he is. He is the one. So like, I am Burnham era. And I just tell anybody, if I could have reincarnated Burnham again and put you back in Guyana, he would have been my president again. I'm telling you this, Guyanese have to wake the hell up because Guyana is going to go down the road. Jagdeo is selling Guyana by the day.
I'm telling you.
He is selling Guyana by the day. Guyanese wake the hell up. I am overseas and I'm telling you, Guyana, I born and grow there. I love my country so much, but I would never go back to Guyana under the Jagdeo presidency. Never. Never, ever. This election coming, put aside everything. Vote PPP out. PPP is killing the people in Guyana. So wake up, Guyanese, with Adrian family. I don't know the hell what Freddie Kissoon talking. That black man. Because as they said, Kuli is no nation. So I put him in the category of a black man. Thank you so much, my brother.
Man, you're welcome, sweetie. Yeah, brother.
I got a couple questions, if I may ask you. This man, Leroy, he was working at the hotel?
He is the boss man own son.
No, the police, Leroy.
Is the boss man for the hotel son.
Oh, he's a boss. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's a detective?
I think this is what people said.
Oh. Okay. But I tried to say, and I want to know why he was there and even barefoot too.
Yeah.
You know, so
yeah, man.
I was just trying to check the amount of things that they got to go with, right? The amount of things that they got to go with that they could start locking up people, because look how much people they lock up. And another thing, whatever happened to shooting on the foot and disarming people before you got to be killing them?
That's why he said too, the same thing I said.
Don't know that no more?
This is why you want to know?
I can't understand that. As soon as you come and shoot a man in the eye, you know, so what about shooting in the leg and disarming and them kind of things? They don't do that no more.
Red thing, these man of them is some fool, buddy. These man of them is fools.
I say so. Like I tell you again, no matter what Kissoon, right? You see the people, you see how the people are talking? They're talking like the backward. I want President Infideli to know that what he really portraying now is that people will know that he's the fool of a full flock. You understand? Because if you got a country of fools, it means that you are a fool too because you're teaching them nothing. You understand? It's bare foolishness you're getting on with. If your people gonna take this, you understand? It means that you got a bunch of fools that you're the president of a power. You know, Border would never be, even out to Chetty Jargon. You understand? I do not expect that from Mr. Chetty Jargon. You understand? Because he and Boredom, they went to the same school. Boredom, Chetty Jargon, and Eddie Barrow, and all these people, they are president of the people. You understand? They wasn't president for the money. You understand what I mean? What's your name come and start get out with this Harpanja thing? That this guy, you know. You understand? And Jana J. Gun. You understand? Harpanja, Indian for Indian, black for black. You understand? And Barack got the same way. You hear the speech he made the other day to the Amerindian people? You understand? He got the Indians, he got the Amerindians, and now he getting the blacks. You understand? Bare foolishness. Well, like I tell you, the hardest is to know. Respect. You know the people. You understand? You trust in God that He get rid of them.
Respect.
You can't get rid of them. Anyhow, thank you very much.
Yeah, my brother. Come on, guys, quick and fast. Got the phone line is off the chain. We're definitely gonna go back into the video for a bit. What's up, brother? Love that, my G Bounty Killer. Let's get one more call and go back into the video, guys. Hello, good morning.
Hello. Good morning, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, man, I there humble, you know. What's your take?
My brother, I like your thing when you got on TV and them thing. But the people that think yeah, the police force is who not Afro Guyanese, bro. It's Afro Guyanese run the police force. Afro Guyanese in the army, bro. You can get it right, bro. Stop taking the bribe. Stop taking people money. Hello?
Yeah, man, you're there in the live hearing you. Yeah, man, for real.
Yeah, but you can't stop taking people money and lock up people and all kind of things you can do in this country, bro. Stop taking fucking people money.
Respect.
Hey, my brother?
Yeah, man.
It's not Afro in the police force, bro. Afro in the army, bro. Stop taking people money.
All right.
I like this concept you do on this.
All right. Remember, no indecent language when you call in. Please, guys, no indecent language or I'm going to have to remove you from the call. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, pleasant good morning to you.
Okay. So initially, when I looked at this thing, and by the way, I've been like super stressed out for how many ever weeks this is going on. I'm stressed out about it. But anyway,
Kingston, stop. Yeah.
Congratulations on all your co-hosts there. They're doing a great job.
Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, initially when I first called you, the thing was really, really smelling of ritual, and I said that I thought so because they were so keen on getting her into the pool, like as a last step. But as it goes on and the way everyone's behaving and not wanting to say anything, it's now feeling like a step further where it's kind of blackmailish.
Okay.
Because I would kind of think from the behavior that whatever transpired for that girl is on video somewhere, and whoever's involved is also on the video. So, that's kind of why everybody has to cover for themselves.
You got a point.
It's really feeling like something like that.
Yeah, man. You got a point. Yeah, man.
So.
You're on board. You know what you're saying.
Yeah. So anyway.
Thank you, man.
And it's chilling to me that that's happening. All right.
Okay,
good luck with the co-host there. Bye.
Thank you, man. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Fire. We love you.
Yeah, man. Respect. I love you too. I love you guys too, man. Definitely. Yeah.
Everybody love you. You're doing a great job.
Yes, sister.
You are doing a great job. And don't worry, Mr. Kisoon. I sure to do it on a autopsy on him. They will find a donkey.
I tell you, I love my sister. Love her all the time. Love her, love her, Lord.
Love,
Yeah,
love,
man,
love.
all
We
the
love you.
time. Yeah,
We love
man.
you too. We heart and soul. We
Yeah,
love
man.
you. If you wake up one morning and you on the police line. We go wait.
I telling you,
We
like
love you.
yesterday my phone ring.
love
Everybody like one by one. I says my day. I forgot to take
Yes.
I gotta give my day.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
Because look, I was like, man, walk the fireman.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
you gotta make my day. You know, you gotta make my day.
All
right.
cool.
That's my time.
Yeah, man, that's how it is. Definitely. Let's get back into the video for a bit. And then definitely do remember we still got the video with ADRIANA father when he was doing the interview with the popular YouTuber go by the name of Christmas List. Let's get back into the interview here. Can you turn it down?
The fans said they're in their right
Instant.
to ask for 2-3, which I think is an absurdity and assaults the dignity of the state. You can't have, I believe they have a right to 3, 4, 5 autopsies, but that is their right. They take the body and they do the autopsy.
Correct.
But you can't ask the state. You can't ask the state to facilitate 3, 4, 5 autopsies.
But they haven't asked.
But-
They haven't
but-
asked
no,
this.
no,
They
but-
haven't
but-
asked. When was that asked?
But what you guys are doing, you guys are making a mockery of the 3 pathologists.
Nobody making no mockery no way, Kisoon. Are you a dum-dum? What mockery are you talking about? Move and go there with the phone.
Including the family pathologists. Now, my question to you:
How are we making a mockery?
Because they want a second autopsy.
You can't say
with-
second if we don't have a first.
No,
Where is the report, Freddie?
What do you mean where? The report is with the police.
And so the family has not been given anything weeks later.
No.
Guess what? If it
The
was your
family
child,
has,
you would be.
the
I would
family
be
has a lawyer that saw the preliminary report. The lawyer speaks for the family.
No, hold on. The lawyer is currently Dexter Todd.
Dexter Todd.
Dexter Todd, who went to the police only a week ago, that was told he's not getting the report.
Now, Mr. Kisoon, let's just go here, and this is the medicine
Why
man
don't?
in me
No.
Give medical.
Behind all of this is the obfuscation. I'm talking about on the 2 view part of Dr. Collins. Why don't the family? Why you asking the police for the autopsy report when you have a pathologist that performed the autopsy on your part?
Why is beers chauvinist by what Kisoon really talking by? We mean how you could ask the police this what chauvinist is this? Just so we taking you up. Don't worry, just now.
You've never gotten a second opinion from a doctor? You never went to a doctor and went to another doctor for a second opinion?
No.
Everyone has.
That analogy is nonsense.
Why?
That analogy is nonsense.
Why?
Because you brought in a doctor. You brought in your own doctor. And if you go to...
Number one, they did not brought in no doctor. Kisoon just want to brainwash people. The family members saw to the doctor that came from Delaware. That was not the doctor that the family member wanted.
If I have the flu...
I chose the first doctor, and I went to a second opinion from a second doctor I chose. I can choose 10 doctors.
Which automatically... And you don't see the absurdity in that?
No, I'm allowed to do that. That's my right.
Is what you are allowed to do and what is morally objective are 2 different things.
So
everybody has a right to go and push the hand in another.
I like this morality conversation because right now the family has no trust in the state. Right now, the family has no trust in the police. So if they want
and
three,
you
four
and
opinions,
tell me something,
they're allowed to have
and you
that.
think the family has no trust in the state, and there is no question about why the family has no trust in the state. You are not aware that this incident has been massively politicized.
But it started by the president
So,
giving a medical report that he is not qualified to
It didn't
give.
start by that.
So when did it
didn't
start? When did it start?
It started the next day when the family said they want a second autopsy. That's when it started.
So the family has politicized this?
You are
the family decided they want a second opinion, and that's politics?
Tell me something.
How?
Hey, tell me something. You live in this country. Freddie, you live in this country, and you don't see the family. You don't see the family dismissed its original lawyer. No explanation why.
They don't need to give an explanation. That's their
No,
right.
no.
Continue.
No.
It's all their right.
They don't need to. And we must accept their arrogance.
Yeah, it's their right.
Let nothing. Scone. Excuse me. Sorry. Let me take here. Let me move away from Kisun for a bit because, you know what I mean? Like the caller said earlier, these are educated dunce. He basically trying to still say, you don't have the right to need another autopsy. You don't have the right to get another autopsy. You don't have the right to ask for a next autopsy. I know about going to one doctor, and when this doctor give me, I know about having 2, 3 doctor. Come on. Viewers and subscribers, I know enough for y'all ain't got 1 doctor alone. Some of y'all got 2 doctor. You know what I mean? Hello, good morning. Turn on the phone. Remember when you call in, turn your phone down. Please, turn all phones down or I'm going to cut the call. Come on, guys. It's song disturbing. Okay? Turn your phone down. All right? Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Let me just jump into this. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to answer the phone.
Let the gentleman speak. Let the gentleman speak. They came here as guests to our program.
As the medical person
speaking. But you're not a pathologist. A dentist is a medical man.
They can ask.
A dentist is a medical man. No.
The man is a qualified doctor.
No, what are you talking about? There are about 20 areas of medicine,
but he
including ophthalmology. So you are telling me an ophthalmologist has the erudition or the training to speak on pathology?
No,
come on,
Mark France, a medical doctor, has more qualifications than us.
None of us. No.
The Guyanese people need to hold this man soon and put a good beating in his ass. For talking stupidness, because them don't got no education.
Real talk.
You understand?
Real talk. There's educated dunce.
The Guyanese people need to hold up on this Kisune and put some good lash in the head. Because it's bare scum he's saying.
Keep it clean. All right.
You understand?
Yeah,
You get to be mad. You need to take it off.
Yeah, take it off there. Don't
Because it's sheer stupidity they're talking.
Good. I take it off. But like I said, come back to one thing, you know what I mean? Like I was saying, you know, and it's crazy at this said moment, if you see these one of them, you know what I mean, we call themselves educated big men is talking like this. It hurts my heart, bro. No lie. Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you, sir?
Yeah, man, I'm doing great. Where you calling us from?
I'm calling from in the US.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just calling to give my 2 cents on not the thing. I'm giving my 2 cents on Freddie Kissoon. What he's talking there is totally nonsense.
Oh my God.
For instance, everybody have a right to change the opinion on the doctor at any time. Same goes for the lawyer. If I have a lawyer, I start with a lawyer, and I find that, hey, this lawyer is not doing something in my interest, I'm going to get another lawyer. I'm going to another lawyer, get an opinion, and based on his opinion, and he could guide me, I will change my lawyer.
Real
Similar
talk.
with a doctor. The people want another opinion on the autopsy.
Yep.
Right? We all sick. We all have kids. Your kid's sick, you carry them to one doctor, you get an opinion. The same thing still continue happening. Did you go back to the same doctor? No, you're going to go to another doctor for get another opinion. And based on the opinion, now you're going to be able to differentiate, hey, this is best for my child and this is what I'm going to do.
Right.
That's how it works. So what Freddie is talking there, as an educated man who teaching UG, I'm so disappointed of him for that. He just looking at things at one time, and when he's talking about politicizing thing, and is the paid side by the parents is not a politician. Right? The parents is not a politician. The parents have a right for all opinions.
Real talk.
And they could be guided by different people. Some people are going to give a fair opinion. Some people are going to give an opinion what they think. Some people are going to give an opinion based on their experience.
Straight up.
And that's left up to the family now to take that and move forward. All right? That's all I have to say,
you,
man. But cut off Freddie.
Yeah.
What you talking is nonsense. Cut him off.
I don't take you off. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Fire.
Yeah, brother.
Bro, I hear you say don't take off Freddie, yeah, boy.
Guy, boy, what?
Hey, what the man name? What is the last name again?
You know.
The man, he got changed the name to Likun. Cause he kissing us, he licking us.
I'm telling you, boy.
And you see those two guys, those two Indian guys, that means no joke, you know. It's not no walk over.
Yeah.
You can't get in a lock.
Straight.
You get in a lock. I said by the time he did done with him, might molter like a bird. Alright. Yo, miss you yesterday, man.
Yeah.
You gotta put up when you get in a day off. Like you taking a day off.
Alright, my brother. Respect.
Alright.
Yo, the level of this man, boy. And I telling you, boy. I have to know that he's teacher at UG. You see what I'm telling you, bro? The family ain't got a right for choose. That's so crazy at this moment. You're running, girl. I'm a co-host. You're running. You got to be careful. And don't fall down. Okay. Are you playing? All right. Yeah, you know what it is on the end. Shout out to everybody that's checking in. Please like up the live. We're going to take 2 more calls and then we're going to go into a next video. Okay? 347-801-6231. The number is on the screen. Scrolling at the bottom. Make the call. Let me know. Taking 2 more calls. And then we're going to switch up the vibes. But I tell you, Kisu, make I want to lose it, but I telling you. What? I telling you. He make I want to lose it. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you know me eat nothing since I wake up. Like I don't get no appetite when I wake up in the morning, you know. I just got like till this time. Wrong going on what 11 after 10 minutes to 11 is when I start getting hungry. Don't worry, I ain't that far from what I gotta eat. So definitely. But nevertheless, like I said, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy at this said moment here, so with what Kisun said, but we ain't got time with it. We're going to take 1 more call, and then we're going to get into the interview with Adriana's father. Let's get this last call. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Hello, my brother.
Yes, brother. You're live.
Yes. I think you're making a mistake. Do not stop that video from playing. If you think outside of the box, sir, the PPP know they have lost this election. This is a gift was given to the opposition to put themselves back in power. You see those 2 Indian guys? They got this PPP government balling. You don't follow them.
Okay.
You understand? I must follow both of those guys on TikTok. Okay? Do not make people tell you how to run this show.
No.
This is showing you.
Mm-hmm.
This videos, this double down that Kisun is doing every day. First of all, Kisun is an educated man. He knows how to pronounce people's name. The mispronunciation of that girl name, it's not by accident. It's by willfully, because she's black. And I do not agree with you cutting, stopping. Allow the people feel that they get their blows, because they're lying, and the East Indian people that we love. We know enough of them don't like black people.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up around East Indian people. And this shit, what happened to that little girl, that I never see my East Indian neighbors. They feed us all the time. Not all East Indian people is like this, brother. I grew up around East Indian. We were the only black people among these people. And they love us. They love us.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah.
And something I want you to stop doing too, brother. I see when you have people calling back in your program 2-3 times, brother.
Mm-hmm.
There's other people need to get onto this program. You need to stop that, man.
I observe that. Respect.
And you need to create a channel for your members who subscribe and who join your members. Because you know how long I've been driving this program, trying to get on.
Mm-hmm.
You need to create a way so that your members, people who are paying for your subscription, they always must get press friends first in front of everybody.
Respect.
In that way, you're creating a channel of people subscribing. You're forcing people to do what you want to log on to the channel. Because even liking the program, they don't even want to like the program. 1,100 people are sitting here and they're just like, well, we don't know how to like the program. Really?
Respect.
Allow that video to play, brother.
I love that. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Yeah, hello, good morning.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the show. Come.
I'm on the talk, you think?
Yeah, turn on your TV for me, please.
Okay, please turn on that TV. Okay, good afternoon, my brother. What's up?
Hi there, humble analysis. What's your take?
My take on Mr. Kisun, right? Mr. Kisun getting me on my nerves. Now, how dare you could say that Adriana mother don't have the right to ask another autopsy for her child? Who is you?
Kingston.
You understand this man is getting me on my nerve when this man talking. You hear what I'm telling you? Now he ain't even giving the man a chance for talk. What the man saying? She's in her right to ask whatever she wanted because it's her child.
Real thing.
You understand me? Mr. Kisun got humble himself. You understand me? Because it's just like when I listening to Mr. Barjag. He gonna address Chinese people as stupid people. You understand me? Chinese got open the eyes now and stop falling for these politicians. You understand me? Stop going to vote for these people who got no time with me, Dread. You understand me? We need to open our eyes now, brother. You understand? Because if we continue like that, what we getting? We getting nowhere. We gonna continue suffering. You understand me, my brother? You have a blessed day.
Yeah, man. That is it. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. That is it for the caller. Let's get into some more video. For the caller that just now calling, really appreciated what you're saying. But you know, sometimes the videos that I'm showing, I won't run the video right out. It's just a piece I'm getting, because what happened, we got different stuff we're talking about, and we got different videos to show. Now, depends on how the traffic is, we run the video and we inform the people. Despite people saying take it off or whatever, they are not bullying me, or they can't tell me how to run my show. I know what I'm doing. But at the same time, I'm not going to just, we're not going to just jump off of it just like that. We're going to take a 2 more of it, and it is. But at the end of the day, a lot of stuff we got to deal with over here. So we got a lot of video to run. We ain't got us, we ain't there on just one video alone and all these kind of things. So we got a set of video definitely to deal with. You understand? So definitely that is how it's going. But shout out to everybody that definitely checking in. Please like up the live. Like up the live, guys. I'm begging you. Please like up the live. Okay? Guys, we have a WhatsApp group that I would like you guys to join. Definitely, guys, I got a WhatsApp group that I want you guys to join. I'm going to pin the link for the group in the comment section in a few. We're going to take like one more call, and then we get into 2 more videos. Hello, good morning. All right, well, that's it for that. Let's go pay some bills, and when we get back, definitely we're going to turn up the heat a little more. Don't move on, go nowhere, guys. We soon be back with you.
Brooklyn, New York, Wagwan is all about Miss Spotlight Zalima presents the return of royalty. Yes, the return of royalty.
And she's royal.
Saturday the 31st of May, our road leads to Club 718. That's 922 Remsen Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to all the royal women and all the royal men. Mark this down on your calendars. You cannot miss this one. Admission tickets is only $30. Make sure you get there early. Music provided by Natty Samuels, DJ Neville, Superlex, Unity Family, and Selector Fry. Remember, it's all about the return of royalty. Saturday the 31st of May 2025. Miss Spotlight Zalima, we doing it again.
Give thanks, me alive, yeah, the blessing does a flow upon me.
That's what we're talking about, guys. You guys could come aboard with Let's Start the Things TV for your advertisement need, guys. That's what we're talking about, man. Make sure you hit that number. You got a business, you got a barbecue, whatever you got, man. You got big business, small business. Business is business. If you need a reliable station, definitely to advertise your business, please come aboard with FF Vibes Radio and Let's Start the Things TV. Because like we said, Let's Start the Things TV is powered by FF Vibes Radio, okay? So you know how the thing go already over here. So shout out to everybody that is checking in on the ones and threes. 5 minutes to the hour of 11 o'clock. We're going to try to take you up to that 12 o'clock hour as we proceed to give you what you need. I'm still excited to hear a piece more of this live of this interview with Kisoon. So here we're going on. We're going to run this a little piece more, go straight into 11 o'clock, and then we're going to straight over to the next part that I got to definitely show you guys. All right, so you guys know what's up. Let me get a piece more Kisoon.
I will get in the right to speak in medicine, but I just want to correct you that you cannot take a man who is an expert in Australian history and say he's a historian and we're talking about Caribbean history. I just want to make it plain. There are 20 areas, 40 areas of medicine. So although I accept that he's a medical doctor, there are contexts.
Good. So this is the context. Initially, that report should have been, even the preliminary report, should have been given to the public by the 3 pathologists who were present. We know that circumstances overtook that afternoon, and so they were rushed out of the country. They had a closed door conversation with family members. We don't know what was discussed. We're assuming here. Okay? And so, until they would have addressed the media or the Guyanese nation, hearing directly from the pathologists, and you had the one that was in charge, I think it was Paul, and then you had the other 2 who were basically overlooking the process, and they all signed off on what was the preliminary report. But that's not finalized. Now, you can have a second pathologist do an autopsy and give his opinion based on his findings, right? Doctors, pathologists included, are guided by our code, which we stand up to. And so we are not supposed to give a wrong diagnosis or create a wrong impression. Now, who is not to say that if a second pathologist does an autopsy, his report does not coincide with that which the 3 gave earlier, and the matter is resolved and settled.
No, I'm sorry to come in here. I do not deny the right of the family to want A, B, C, D pathologists. That's their right, and they should have it. But you can't expect the state to say, listen, You choose your pathologist. We choose ours. You reject our report. We must accept his report. I mean,
No. So you're jumping.
You want me to explain it to you?
You're jumping
Let me
way
explain.
ahead.
Let me explain it to you. Just give me a second. Let me explain to you. The family chose a pathologist. His name was Collins. The state chose two. One was a pathologist with the government of Barbados, and one from Mount Sinai. Good. The family said, we want another
opinion.
And they select a doctor from Trinidad. I'm saying to you, why is the state obliged to accept the Trinidad doctor finding, and the family cannot accept the findings of the three global specialists?
But who is saying that the state is obliged to
I don't understand how
this?
you've gotten to that stretch.
All that has been asked of the state and the relevant agencies, which is the Medical Council of Guyana, is to provide, once the person qualifies or has the titles to do an autopsy in Guyana, to give them the permission to practice medicine for that autopsy. And based on their findings, then you're going to have
No, but you're talking something different now.
Then it goes to court.
No,
and a
you're
judge
talking
deals
something
with this.
No, you're talking something.
police.
No, you're talking something. You're talking.
Let me finish. We give you your time.
We got to tell viewers that these are two opposition people speaking on. I'm not going to let that slip.
No,
because this thing has given the opposition. This thing has given the opposition something to run with in a ambiance or an environment in which nothing was going on.
I like that.
Well, it's a back and forth scene going on here.
That conversation. So why did this give the opposition something to run with?
What had they got going for voters to vote for them?
Right now, at this point in time, the only thing that matters here is that the police have botched this case. There is no evidence for or against a murder. So which is why it needs to be treated as a murder. Okay? Until proven different.
If there's no evidence for or against a murder, it should be treated as a murder.
Except 100 witnesses. Except 100 witnesses in Tushin.
My apologies.
Everybody in Tushin attests that this was a murder. So until
everybody in Tushin
attested. Why do you think that occurred?
Where you get to that from?
Why do you think they have unrest in Tushin?
You did a survey of the people too. Man, come on,
so why was there unrest in Tushin?
Just give me a second.
Let's have a cool head to come in here. Freddie's worker, Keen is worker.
Listen to this. What I detect is that there are points on both sides that are relevant and worth ruminating on. However, in the atmosphere that we have it now, it doesn't lend itself to fair and impartial exchange, right? Because we descending into a shouting match. And all I'm saying is this, from what Freddie is saying, albeit that Freddie is going around and impassioned, there is something worthy of consideration, and what you gentlemen are saying, there's a lot there also worthy of consideration, and we should probably use more careful language, knowing that we do not have a conclusion to any aspect of the case. There's no conclusion to any aspect of the case.
But you said the people in Tushin
so right, so that's one of the reasons why I brought up that we should use more careful language. And Freddie, you gotta be less passionate sometimes about.
No, because
you don't need to be going.
No. I think this tragedy, the moral objection I have to this tragedy is I think the opposition, the gamut of the opposition, the gamut of the anti-PDP ensemble is using this tragedy to knock the state and to knock the government.
And that's crazy because they keep spreading this narrative like if it's a political situation. We don't want y'all keep running away with this thing like it's a political. This thing is ADRIANA. This thing is ADRIANA. I don't get me wild. I don't get me mad. Shout out to everybody upon the check-in. Shout out to everybody upon the plug-in. Please like up the live. Like up the live. Yo, let me tell you this. It's crazy, but we gonna do what we gotta do. We don't care what Kisoon say. We don't care what Kisoon do because we clearly know that he talking about he trying to expose the two men them for let people know that they're the opposition leaders, them they were the opposition leaders. But at the end of the day, they there with PPP. So we don't see what's going on there. It's a back and forth between two party supporters. And we don't want it to be like that because Kisun is not listening to what these men them saying. And as a bright banner, all of these banner them with the under the leaders, them regime, they know direct what these people them saying is right. But they can't. You understand? They cannot say, well, okay, you're right. Because they are puppets. There's all these people them got them like puppets. You trying to tell me, look how much people call him on the show and say, so. Everybody seeing that. But these banner like Kisun and them making it look like if we dumb. You know what I mean? Making it look like we dumb. Yes, right, man. So days are going on. Let me take 2 more calls, and then we're gonna go into some more videos. Like I said, we're taking up to that 12. Hello, good morning. Yeah, my brother.
Boy, I want to know what's going on with Kisun. Kisun look like a madman. Right? I don't understand. These fellas are them. I mean, the other 2 guys make sense. But Kisun trying to fight a losing battle because he is the only one who politicizing it. He bringing it as a political thing. He's the only one bringing up that political, or they politicizing it. He's the one bringing it up. Nobody else bringing it up. So I don't understand how he moving. So who's this Kisun guy? Well, he is a journalist in Guyana.
No, he's a professor at a UG. He's a teacher.
A teacher. He look like he's a puppet. You understand?
He is.
Yeah, because how he talking and like he picking up and what he attire. He have on a purple tie, and I just see him holding the Masonic sign with his hand. So he's showing us a signal to whoever it is looking. Them fellas that I'm holding an order, a wrong circle order. You understand? Because when if he say he's a lecturer, he's part of that circle too. You understand?
Right.
Himself is for the PPP. You understand? So at the end of the day, I find Kisun look like a madman. He look like a crazy professor, I call him. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Because it don't make sense. You as a professor, are you talking all that garbage?
I telling you, right?
You're supposed to be intellect.
I telling you.
The videos about ADRIANA, they all over the internet, and you can't pick sense from nonsense yet.
You know what I mean?
Rasta man, great program, you know.
Respect, respect. Yeah, man.
Have a blessed day, brother.
Yeah, man.
You and you.
You too, my brother. Yeah. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Big up to everybody in the chat. Sorry, I didn't even know I was gonna catch you. I just had the phone ringing. And everybody worldwide too. All the Perry Masons and Colombo solving the case. Y'all doing a good job. Fire. I don't even sorry. Give me one sec. I don't tune into you to to solve the case. I done solved the case already. You see? Since like a week or 2, when this case happened, I already had all the evidence. I just needed a little bit more pieces to solve the puzzle. You understand? Right. So I don't care what people like this man talking now.
Yeah.
I don't care what people talking about. You understand? People can talk anything. You got mouth to talk. I know that the water is white. If you look at me and tell me it's blue, that's your problem. This case was unsolved within a week or 2. We done had enough evidence to solve this. You understand? What I tune into you for, Fire, is to know what are we going to do to get justice for ADRIANA? Like, what is it that I have to do to lend my support for we to get justice? I don't know already she was murdered and how she was murdered and everything around it. I don't need convincing anymore. I don't call in for convincing. I tune in every day to see is what we doing to get justice for ADRIANA. You understand? I don't listen to people talking, this man talking to people talking. Let people talk. You understand?
Real
all right,
time.
good.
Respect.
But I got a question though for you. We was talking about last week. And it's a simple question, just a small question if I could back up. You was talking about a video, right? That it was a couple shows ago, and the police or the officers in charge, whoever was listening in the control station, is a control business. They put in the wrong information, right? Is it something like that?
Yeah.
And with this wrong information, they came up with what they came up with, right?
Right.
They seen a man in a van or a truck or whatsoever because they put in the wrong date, right?
Good.
Am I correct with that?
Yeah.
All right, good. All I would like to ask, and I don't have a lot of money, but I'll put whatever I have to whatever behind it. I would like them to show me the video that they did come up with. Because they said the date that they put in is a wrong date. And that date when they put in, they come up with a video with a man, blah, 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 on that date. It's a wrong date, so sorry. What I want them to do is show me the video with the thing on the wrong date for 2 weeks ago, because I'm telling you, you're lying. You ain't even got a video. You understand?
Yeah.
But anyway, you're doing a great job. Thanks to you, the co-host, and everybody. I'm tuning in. I'm in the UK by way of Brooklyn, by way of Guyana. Shout out to all my family tuning in. I'm here for Justice for ADRIANA, and I just need to know, what is it that I need to do? What part do I need to play in getting justice for this girl here?
Right.
You understand?
Real thing.
Anyway, thank you very much, man.
Big up yourself, my brother. Yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. I want to say thanks to my wife, just bring home some from money. I'm just telling you, I mean, eat nothing. Belly day is so burning. My wife come to the door with some munchers. I'll let me take one more call and then jump into this next video that I got for you guys.
Bless up fire to you.
Yeah, man, respect, brother.
Boom. Bless up fire to you and the fans that's watching right now.
Yeah, man, respect, brother.
Yeah, that man that's talking is a very intelligent man. Yeah, but we know the government give them a whole lot of shit, because at the end of the day, when they get in shit like this, they send the people to represent him. But he's an intelligent man. You can hear the shit that's coming out his sorry. You can hear the nonsense that's coming out his mouth.
Yeah.
It's making me boil up so much inside to listen to what's coming out his mouth, you know. For an intelligent man. But you know what he's doing? He's defending, they send out their drones to defend them, because at the end of the day, they're just digging the grave more and more deeper.
Yeah.
More and more deeper they're digging the grave, because at the end of the day, what he's trying to tell us, it doesn't make bloody sense. Because the man asked him if it was his kid, what he would. The man just frothing all the while, man. Serious. All sight is coming out his mouth. You know what I'm trying to say? Soon as he opens his mouth, he's like a septic tank. And he looks like a puppet on string. You know what I'm saying? They send out the puppet on a string to do the justice. But bless up, fire, love. You don't know how we do it.
Yo, I ain't gonna tell no like he soon know he able. He soon know he able with what he's saying. Like nobody is supposed to get a second chance, or nobody entitled to say, okay, I want a second opinion on this shit. You know what I mean? On this. Let's jump into this next video here. Hold on the phone lines, guys. Let me hear what this female saying here, so.
As it relates to the investigation of young Adriana's death. Now, the government and the police force of Guyana seem to be overwhelmingly slow and very quiet regarding the progress of this investigation. We know that you've got the retired homicide officer here that has interviewed or has met with Mr. Todd, and who was actually surprised that even up to this date that the young girl's father hadn't been interviewed regarding the circumstances of her death. Now, Mr. Jagdio and Mr. Ali, why aren't you honoring the public and the parents' call for justice and transparency in this investigation? Mr. Jagdio needs to stop suggesting that this young girl's death was due to negligence, because the whole world know it was not due to negligence that she lost her life. She was murdered. And it seems as though the government is bent on protecting the perpetrators of this crime. Mr. Jack Dio and Mr. Ali, you need to act transparently and decisive in the decisions that you're taking, rather than name calling and making accusations to parties and your enemies. And you should stop with the distraction from the issues, the real issues that is affecting the Guyanese people right now, such as Venezuela, imminent invasion of Essequibo. Now, why is it that up to this day, the body or the documents for young Adriana's body to be flown to America, why is it that the documents cannot be made ready for the young girl's body to be flown to America? We know that the longer the body stays, is that more evidence will be destroyed, or more evidence, they won't be able to take certain evidence or certain samples from the body. Why aren't you forthcoming and making the speedy decisions in getting this done? Is it that we're intentionally trying to obstruct justice? Is it that we're so laid back that we don't care about justice for this little girl? You also need to be paying attention to the police brutality of the citizens of Guyana, and bring the police members, that the officers that kill and go about killing people's children, to justice. You need to be seen acting upon these things, rather than just being in press conference and calling out this party for Obia and calling people scrapes and all these nonsense. Focus on the real issues that are affecting the people. We want justice for Adriana. We want to see you doing what you were put in office to do. Instilling law and order in the country. The defense force, they haven't got enough weapons.
Hello, good morning.
Morning fire.
Yeah, brother.
Hey, you see the presumptuousness with them people. I ain't gonna call nobody, no color, no name. But just to see a man could got that kind of conscience, the reasoning for fight down something that is right, that is just. If this man can't see that these people hurting, they want answers to a question, what happened to my child? And them are fighting the down, the president, the vice president, all the other folks, them, banner, fire upon their man, their boy.
Real
Blessed
thing.
love, my brother.
Respect, yeah, man. You know what I mean? It crazy we show it really crazy at this moment here, so. Because I just get a voice note that tell me for block it. So I'm gonna let you guys hear. This voice note just now come to me. I don't know how true it is. Hear this voice note. Hold on. Oh, man, get any voice note. No. I'll go back into this. I'm gonna let you guys hear the voice note. Hold on.
The investigation slowing us up. And but hey, fire. This lady took time, but the investigation slowing us up. And but the investigator from Canada, the man done beat out this man already. The investigation done over already. I know what they're waiting for come public with a report. Yeah, done got everything done already.
You understand? The voice note just came in. So like the lady said, so why they taking so long for give you what going on? For say what going on? It's games these people them playing with we all the time. It's games these people them playing with us all the time. You understand? Game upon game upon game upon game. This is what's going on right now. You know what I mean? And it's sticky because at this said moment, you know what I mean, a lot of ears are open, a lot of eyes are seeing. We're not in the same situation like we was before. But I want you guys to see this video. Hey, I tell you, Father God, you know I. You alone know, Almighty Father. You alone know. Shout out to everybody that definitely checking in for the ones and threes. You guys are liking up the live. Guys, you guys could join. You guys could join our WhatsApp group. I just paste it in the comments section. So join our WhatsApp group so you will be updated with everything we're going on in Guyana. We're going to be posting there and in the diaspora also, guys. The link is pinned in the comment section. Before the show over, we're going to pin the membership link in the comment section also, guys. So you guys could join the membership also. So once again, like I said, if you guys are interested in donating to our channel, that's Let's Start the Things YouTube channel, we would really appreciate it if you guys could donate by purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. That's the $ that you're seeing on any device that you're using. You just have to hit that device. Sorry, all you got to do is just hit the $ and select what payment you would like to, you would like to donate. Also, you could donate by being a membership just for $2 a month. Also, guys, if you're interested in donating to the channel, you could drop anything in the Cash App or the Zelle that is provided for you at the bottom of the screen scrolling. You understand? Once again, shout out to all who donated today, WhatsApp and Super Chat. We really appreciate and love you guys, all right? This video is this video I want to show y'all. Oh shit. You know me by small man. You know he's moved already, you know what I mean? Sorry, I got a bad habit with me nose. I don't know is what going on with me nose. Understand? Hold on. Alright, let me jump into this. Small Man Association. Jesus Christ. Small Man manners them. Take a listen.
I fed up that coming upon the media and addressing certain people. Why know they're upon this thing for years, Mary Mousing themselves by. But like them in retire from the scun by. Is what the scunt is this year by. Getting a second autopsy is disrespectful. I still debating upon autopsy and all these things. The investigators them gotta do their work. Cause if they watch back all them life from the beginning when this girl go missing to when all this chaos happen, you know what people supposed to do in the fucking jail? You know what people supposed to do in jail? And people playing blind to this girl death and this girl investigation. And everybody that come out and speak up about it, finding themselves before the fucking court for scun. All of y'all know what go on there. Every single fucking one of y'all know what go on there with the girl dead dread. So why trying to defend the investigation and talking about disrespectful with two autopsy and all these fucking things? I ain't gonna come out and resign. Cause it's scun going on, bro. Me want come and go on in this kind of manner. But when I come on the media debating and going on this fuckery, I know it's base scun going on in this country, dog. Not people supposed to be in jail for the sake of your death. Eh? Look how much cover up going on, Dread. Look how much cover up going on. What baby Skello? He said some scun on social media so fast around the snatchy. Look how much thing they can get for social media upon them live when the little girl go missing. And nobody, no investigator, ain't going to fucking all people are comfortable and question them and this kind of thing. We the cyber fucking crime unit there. What of them there? We see all these lives, we see all these scun. What some of these officers go on with. Are you talking about autopsy, debating about autopsy? I ain't got fucking time for waste, Wabano. I ain't got time for waste. Everybody know what go on there. And the big ones them say silent and play like the scunt and want to carry out no investigation. It was your family. You know, fast ahead don't bring people to fucking justice. No fast ahead don't bring them to justice. I don't get me cross this fucking day, bro. I fed up that.
Man ain't the man ain't lying. The man ain't lying. You know what I mean? And this is what I rate with this young youth, man. Is, you know what I mean? He's coming, he's talk real facts. He's a real youth like me. At the age and he's still like that, he can go far in life. Because at the end of the day, this is what everybody's seeing. Is that these people definitely could lock up people and they ain't locking up nobody. What they want to do is just say, well, okay, Adriana drowned and the family must take her and say, okay, fake it. Me daughter drowned. These family must, these parents mustn't get time bad and nothing. It's crazy. Good morning.
Yes, sir. Maggie, the same thing I tell you just now. The same thing I try to tell you just now. All the talk you're talking, don't wait for no autopsy. You know how much people supposed to don't get here already? They're done in the lockup for questioning. You understand? We got the body holding back for a lot of evidence. These people don't chop up that your body. You understand? Now, if you're looking for water in the lungs, when they don't chop up the girl and all the water come out, what the other autopsy looking for? Huh? But what I ever said that the other autopsy could check for the skin, for the marks, and she buttocks, like how they said that she tore inside out, and these kind of things. You understand what I mean? Because I know about, I watch him, when I just watch pictures, you understand? I see people dig up bodies ages ago and still find what they're looking for. You understand what I mean? So, why trying to tell?
Yeah, man.
They got enough evidence to start putting people in the lockup and questioning them. I hear the uncle get locked up. How true it is? You hear anything, so?
We gonna find out what going on. Don't worry. Stay tuned with the show.
Because what trying to tell, this is how you just gotta start the thing. The videos that we seeing, everybody that the police that got Adrian body, you understand, and all them police they're supposed to be, but then how you gonna report the police to the police? Come on, you put a cat for watch. You put a cat for watch. Smell them. That is what I try to show you. Ain't got no justice in Guyana. You understand? Concerning this man with this gun, with threatening Adrian father. This man that posing off for this big M's. I was a soldier and I know about them gun. You posing off for gun and all of that. Why don't send them people this to the border?
You know what I mean?
These people is shoot man, is gun man. Send them to the border. I got a son who's a soldier. You understand? They're gonna take you out and suddenly forget this in the army and Barajagview and Ali Depo's stupidness. You see me? So why trying to tell you injustice all the time? You know what tell you could do now? The soldiers they gotta come in just like how the man talk. I can't remember the place name that the soldiers take over the country. You understand? That's what got end up happening in Guyana. And how Barajagview could ask in America for come and fight for you. And not just saying your father asking he for bringing the FBI for give me justice.
For coming and fight for he. Yeah.
So what trying to say how you could ask for help? Anyhow,
respect.
That's why I hear the man say that few people come in the car and 3 or 4 times and he right to. You understand? I shouldn't have called again.
Respect.
But I still gotta make my point, you understand?
Love all time. Yeah, my brother.
One love all the time.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. You store is, you don't even know how powerful and effective it is. From the minute you bring out something, they didn't arrest the person. You notice that? From the minute you can come out, the guy will arrest the person right away next day. The people watching nobody. Now the father, if it's true that the father get the uncle get arrested, listen, I'm telling you, he got practically street people he don't know. You know what?
Aye.
They really, I feel, when he said that they as kids or whatever, he said, oh, they went inside.
Right.
Inside where? That's when right away, if they Yeah, see, well, I think that's the reason that they went inside.
Yeah.
See where she went in the place.
You know what I mean?
I feel the arrest is to protect him. There you go.
It could be.
You know
I gotta
what
find
mean?
it going on. I gotta find
But
out
if
what's
the
going on.
arrestee is not really, they have to take you out the scene because he's like a weak link.
Okay.
We don't see though.
Yeah,
He's a
for
weak
truth,
link here.
for
We
truth,
don't
for
see
truth.
though.
Cause once him squeezy, he look like he would whistle.
He go let the cat out the bag. We can't see the funny. You know why I know that? Because when he returned back to the scene, he's right away. He returned back and he got when he don't see the man away.
Good.
All right.
All right, my brother. Hello, good morning.
Yes, my brother.
Yes, I.
Big up yourself. Here we go on now. Like me say, day go by, cause God not like ugly, right?
Mm-hmm.
God not like ugly. I'm not gonna tell you something. I'm gonna go right back to the uncle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know why? I'm convinced the uncle should have been the first in a locked up. The blunt and lie them when him tell. Be it in mind, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a photo with him around the family. Am I right?
Correct is right.
Okay, and I'm in a pink shirt, right?
Right.
All right. Him said him go change him clothes. What kind of change of clothes that was?
And you still have on the same clothes?
I you still have on the same pink shirt and the blue jeans. I say you go home, go change your clothes. That is number one. Even though we done past this already.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we done past. But me on go say. But me I try to say to you fire. This is why I think where I have a friend. Him just start catching with the whole thing, and him just say one thing to me fire. This is what he said. He said to me that Robert, how they find so much riot police, to come do what them have to do. Why them gonna call all these police to search the hotel for the little girl?
Straight.
You ever think about that fire?
Yeah, man. I've been saying that all the time, and everybody say that. Everybody say that. Even with the people even with the persons them who may say something and they send police to lock up these people, why them send police to lock up the owners them the same way? That's what we are saying for real.
My last point fire. You see the I forgot what the policeman name, the big policeman in the brown khaki suit who tell him what I said that chief need to go home. Him need to tie up out a door and every day somebody come pick out one of him fingernail. Because he's the cause of this. That same policeman that who tell him what to go home.
Straight. Yeah,
him
man.
need to tie up and every day somebody come take one lick off of him and in a ant's nest.
Real talk.
Yo, every day I watch this thing fire. Every day I watch this thing. It hurts more and more.
Yeah, man, for real. For real, brother.
And with that man there, like I said, what if it's them man are not picnic fire? Them man are kids. Them man are nephew, they are not niece.
Sometimes I wonder myself if it's aliens is being in these people and body talking, because I don't know how you could say that. That's crazy.
So what they're saying that people like no value, not more fire. I bet you say, the last point I run, I bet you say, if a little problem create right at the Isle mine with them at Julian Isle, America, they don't like America flood Guyana tomorrow morning. And a life. We could have been the next prime minister, could have been the next doctor, the next lawyer.
Yeah,
we don't want to flush down the toilet like she's nothing.
Nah, man.
And people are still come across and make it look like, come on, just sup it up and move on from it. Good God, man, I don't have no heart, brother. Me have an 8-year-old daughter in the fire.
My skin a grow your talk, bro. My skin a grow your... Yo,
brother,
bro.
I can't understand, brother. I guess people still come make it look like some boy you're a sweep it on the carpet.
Sure.
And move on from it. And we're talking about a life. We know that we can't blow a break, you know. And the little girl like no value nothing. Guyanese, come on, brother. Come on. Hey, we can't tell this much, you know. I'm gonna run now. Mr. President, if you if you keep on saying this is political, Mr. President, if you want to earn back the trust of the Guyanese people, or if you want to be a president for the next 5 years, come out with the truth. Give the people the truth. Because the people are not blind, Mr. President. And don't put your presidency on the line for some people that you are protecting. Big up yourself, fire.
Respect. Yeah, man. Mr. President, I hope you are listening, because they have a lot of people that is saying the same thing. You know, at the end of the day, there's a lot of person that is saying the same thing. Guys, do remember, Adriana mom is still looking out for your help. Adriana mom is still looking out for your donation. The journey is not over as yet. Remember, anything is anything at $2, $3, whatever you guys could give. She appreciates it. Once again, the number is on the screen. Name is on the screen. And like I said, Western Union, MoneyGram. Remember, when you go to do the transfer, do remember to send her all the information that is required for her to pick up this transfer, or we should see the donation. Likewise, I'm saying, make sure you let her know your name, the amount of donation that you're donating, and the reference number. That's the 3 main stuff she has to get to receive this money, whether it's MoneyGram or Western Union. All right, guys? Like I said, the amount of money that you send, your name, and the reference number. That's her name, and that's her number on the screen. I've made, make sure I got it direct, as you guys could see, 011-592-665-5248. All right, guys? Okay. Well, let me jump into this next video here now with Adriana's father and a popular TikToker go by the name of Christmas List. Let me see what's going on here, guys. Let's catch this.
Here.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna check out the Doubleday Hotel.
I'm a bad bitch, I'ma play like the Lakers. Drink hot, smoke with.
Pinkish, reddish. New Harbor Bridge. New York!
Yeah, looks like it's needed based on how long we just wait.
Yeah. Man, I'm still looking at this bread. It burnt. Murder. We got murder, they pussy them. We got. So she was found right around here. Over there. It was over there or here? Not sure. There was the first room that I saw up in smokes. Yeah.
Fucking money! Every single one of fucking up!
This is very telling. Thank God is so many people had their phones out, or else details like this would have been missing. Calmly walking down the stair as smoke is coming from the room is crazy work. You either set the fire or you set the fire or you set the fire. Real thing.
So we're here walking on the bridge where Adriana's used to be running and playing.
I never do nothing wrong.
Adriana's house. This is all the soil. The whole backyard where Adriana's, you know, as a kid playing. Yeah. So we're gonna talk with the dad.
My name is Brian Young. This is my home at Lot 2, my park, Portuguese Bank. I'm glad you guys are here at this moment, so you could maybe, you know, show the people them the environment and things that we go through for the past 22 years, and we never complain about it.
Right. So you're saying this is the house that you grew up in?
The one in front.
This one right here. But now grandma. That's it. Right. Yeah. What about now? You're married?
Yeah, I'm not married, just like living for the past 13 years, 14 years.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm living there, I'm working, I build this house.
Amazing.
Everything nice. Now I'm comfortable. Maybe in life, I will work and, you know, upgrade it a little. But for now, I'm okay.
And how many people live inside the house?
We're gonna be like 5 of us.
Yes.
Me, my wife, and gonna be 3 siblings. But for now, it's only gonna be 2 of us.
Yes. Now this is probably going to be the most difficult conversation I've ever had. I've been put in situations in the past asking difficult questions, but it's not going to be easy. But I think this is possibly the most important video I've ever created on my channel. You know, I look at this as an opportunity to introduce the world to what's currently happening here with this gentleman, his family in Guyana. Where to start? Can you explain to me what happened on the days prior to going to the hotel? What was the reason that your family went to the hotel? Were you there as well?
I wasn't there.
Yes.
And it's not really when going to the hotel. When going out. But at least when I went before, like how the rain falling, it's sappy, you know, damp. I decided not to. I decided not to go there. When I reach there and see it wet, I decided not to go there. So I decided after don't have that one day before I started.
What was the name of the hotel?
Golden. Well, personally, I never went there myself.
Right.
I walk minibus, I pass 1 million times every single day. I never went there.
Right.
I don't know why. Yeah. Never give me the feelings to go there. I always hear things about the place. But I never know my family going there neither, be honest.
Right. Who went on that day?
I can't really say how much person went.
But I mean, your family members went?
Yeah, the whole side of family.
Okay. Was there a specific occasion? Or just to get away for the day?
No, just normally go out, man. Normally weekends and go out and have a cookout and a little family get together, you know?
Yes.
So I can't really say what take place, but when I reach there, as I tell everyone before, when I reach there, the feelings, I just feel me that I was like, I just observe, everybody telling me what I mean, I just like, I try to figure out which part of this building me that today.
So, just so I understand, so your daughter went missing, your family realized your daughter's missing, and then
When
they
I
make the
reached
call
there,
to you?
I was home in his chair. Laying down sleeping. And my uncle get the call. Because my uncle lives in the front. So he get the call and he was like, hey, your mother try calling you and she didn't get through. And I was like, I went sleeping. And telling me if Adriana come home. And I was like, no, Adriana gone with your mom, Adriana gone out. I asked me if she come home. Then telling me now, and finding she didn't go. So this is when I left here. I left here, put on my clothes. I will go there, catch a car. From there, I catch a minibus from there to Tushin. When I reached Tushin, it was like about 2. Because I know when I reached Tushin, it was about 2.
Right.
When I reached Tushin, it was about 2. I saw my mom and 2 police jump out of the car. And I walk and go in the building. The police never talked to me. I never talked to them. I walk and go in the building. When I walk and go in the building, after they come back, I ask them to go on and tell me the camera walking and trying to get an next video from nearby building and store, you know. So I stand up and I watching, observing the camera next door. I went and checked, we had 2 buildings before, and then I come and the people then was like, yeah, the camera working, but the person who is operating the camera is not at home. So in all this time, we had to wait till the person come till 5 something going at the 6.
But the hotel itself had no working
No. The hotel had this function going on all the time.
Okay.
From all the time my daughter missing, people was swimming in the pool. People was around the pool was sold out. Everything going on, people going in, the pool was so crowded with people.
Right.
So I saw the boss. I remember I stand up in front. I saw the owner for this building walk past me like 4 or 5 times. I'm telling you, this man passed me standing right there. The man never asked me what happened. He was your father, show a little interest, and I tell myself something fishy about it.
Right.
Because the body, you start operating and thing, and then when I asked me, mother even asked the staff and thing, remember more people come and more people going asking them.
Before we continue, I want to say thanks to the $25 Zelle. Henry. Yeah, man. Henry, thank you for the $25 Zelle donation. Thanks a lot.
And nobody giving no answer. All going on this whole day, I'm telling you. Till when the police start search, get the person come for now for do this, run back this video from the camera now until about 6 o'clock time.
Right. So a lot of time has passed by.
All the time passed by.
Right. At that time, were the police concerned? What was the
that
feeling
time,
like at the hotel?
At that time, I'm telling you, was only
one call. Hello, good morning. Good day.
Yeah, me again.
Yeah.
It was the other night you play a video, right? And I played back yesterday, seeing that I didn't get you. When they said they rule out arsonist, right?
Yeah, with the fire.
Right. Wait, these people are blind? How they could rule out that?
And
How they could rule out that?
That's crazy.
How you could rule out that? Bro, it's enough money passing here, bro. This money thing here bigger than me and you. It's a lot of money. This is not millions. This is billions of Guyana dollars, which add up to millions of US dollars, bro. That's all I got to say right now, bro. This thing.
Only one police, two police there, the two police alone come there.
Right.
No matter police didn't come there at that time that.
But I mean, as a father, how did you feel?
How I feel I was boiling inside,
Yeah.
but I couldn't do nothing.
Right.
Because the people had security standing there, nobody can want nobody go in the building.
Right.
You understand telling you? So when the police come back and tell me now, this is the police tell me, you know, and get some vigilance like girl jumping in a car. The police, the CID, who come there, telling me and get some video showing this little girl jumping in the car and this car head up to park inside. When the police tell me that, I leave there with me, the person who driving with me, and we head to parapet and we driving all over looking and spinning and them thing. I even went to the station at night because the police were talking to me at night, so the police know I was there. And I explained what's going on again, and the police was like, yeah, they're investigating this matter and thing. When I come back, they stopped by the hotel. When I come back, there was like 11 o'clock time or whatever, or 10:30 going at 11, around the time that I come back. When I come back, my wife turned and tell me, the commando come and tell them to go home and move. Almost move for me. So it hurt me more. For now, at 11-year-old girl is messing up to now. And you're the commander for the police. Who commanded the police, who giving the police the instruction to come here now and protect this building. Nobody was going for this building because the police come and stop me from this small building. All the police will come, never come and assist we for doing nothing for we. And they come and stop me from this small building. Come and instruction to protect this building. So we the people them out here, we got wait, we can't do nothing. So we waiting. When we waiting. The police tell me about 12 o'clock.
That night?
About 12 o'clock the night.
Yes.
When all them business done and the place get quiet down and them thing, this is when Inspector Harris, I don't know if it's Inspector Harris, but I know Harris, when Harris come, and I explained to Harris what's going on. Harris was like, okay, we'll close down the building, shut down the building. I was like, what? Why?
So from 2 o'clock in the afternoon
12 to 12.
till midnight, it's 10 hours.
God.
A lot has changed.
God, why listen? Harris come and say, the people don't want more than father alone to come and search this building. So I was like, I watching this building and I was like, oh, more than father alone can search this big building. He said, man, it make no sense. I go and search the building, I know me that inside there, yeah, please go and bring me that. I tell Harris them not again. I tell yeah, please go and let people bring me that and give me that because me that in this building. Which you know, my wife go out with 2 more persons, you know, not going to search or whatever. And search the pool, everything, because everyone know the pool empty, nobody can swim in no more. And search the pool and everything else and search and normally nothing, nobody, you know. So Harris turn and say, in the morning, when the place get a little more brighter, we're going to search back again. You know, for second search. So when the place get bright in the morning, yeah, I had a team like 10 person now, 10 or 6 person around there. I believe it's 10, about 6, with some police and the owner, the staff that were working and them things search back the building.
When you say search, what's happening? They're going door by door, knocking on doors?
Yeah, they went searching. Search just one side first.
Right.
Then I walk across and I go and search one side. And I went walking upon this one side to go for the big building. Normally when I walk and going across, then I can see the pool.
Right.
Again, you can see the pool because everybody who passes, they can see the pool.
Right.
So if you had somebody in that pool, you wouldn't see
Somebody
that.
would have seen it.
We wouldn't see that person in that pool.
For sure.
You hear me telling you?
Yes.
Now, in the morning time now, after 7, 8 o'clock time, more police come. Enough more police come, don't ask. Police come, police. I never see so much brown clothes yet in my life. You know telling you? So much police come. The police then come. I want to listen. This is what hurting me right now for here with the police them who investigate in this matter. Ain't supposed to investigate in this matter because all them corrupt. The police then come. A set of CID. Smith. Since Smith come the night before, Smith come and ask me my daughter got a phone. I tell Smith, I said, Smith, my daughter ain't got no phone. She's used a smart sister phone. And Smith want to ask if you can see the phone. And he collect the phone from me girl and give you the phone. Because I know to myself, this phone ain't got nothing he can run through and say about man. Because when John trying to say something, they say you're gone with man, I know how little teenager girls operate. Although I don't really like that because I know me daughter. Then trying to steal me daughter. Then trying to, I can't understand them and these police officers. And I give Smith the phone the night. When Smith then come back in the morning, Smith come and ask me for the phone again. He and Mr. Grant, the special, some special whatever, I don't even know, I'm not police. But he's some special whatever, Mr. Grant, he and Mr. Grant come for the phone again in the morning. Here, why Smith so in touch about this girl and this phone, all them things I want to know about. Because since Smith come in, he want phone. Come back in the morning, same thing again, here Mr. Grant want the phone. I give them the phone.
Right.
I give them the phone. Here Mr. Grant and all them, this big policeman went in this building after them. After 8 in the morning, 7:30 to 8 o'clock time in the morning, this big police went in that building. It had no civilian. Had no civilian unless the people who didn't go in the building with them.
What about the guests of the hotel?
I was saying, unless the people them who done had in the building with them, they ain't gonna know the people them.
Okay.
Because them is the police. Right. They ain't gonna know everybody who went in the building. I can't tell you, I never went in the building.
Right.
So suddenly, when I went in front, Auntie Dulcie tell me, somebody on the phone want to talk to you, and I was like, who's the person? Tell me, what's the man name? I'm trying to remember the big man name. And I collect this phone from Auntie Dulcie. And I walk and go out because the police went inside by the reception part. I walk and I go out by the pool. And sit down up on his phone and talking to this big man. And I there by his pool, watching in his pool and then talking to this big man, you know. And by the time I don't talk to this big man and give back Auntie Dulcie's phone and walk outside for one and calm down them people. And telling people, man, yeah, calm down on me, you know. And tell me calm down the people them. So I went for calm down the people them.
So at that point, were there people outside?
Yeah, several people outside.
How many people do you think?
Hundreds, thousands.
And those are just concerned local people?
Yeah, several people was outside.
Okay.
So when they tell me go and calm down the people them, now I went to calm down the people them. So I tell them, give you about half, now somebody come in to talk to us. So you listen to the people that say, you know, whatever. I go back and I sit down. By the light post. And then I hear somebody hollering. Look, the girl body in the pool. This is when I run and jump over that. I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. This is when I run and jump over. And when I watch, I see my daughter body floating up top this pool. And I jump in the pool for my daughter body. I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. I was the man who jumped in that pool. Me soldier right behind me, jump in right behind me because me try to help me. You know, help me push up and jump in and we push up. And we push up right there. And when we push up right there, I take off my joystick like this and I cover your face. Which you now seeing them to cut them with the nose. You ain't telling you? And I cover my daughter's face. I even pay attention at the moment he had 2 footprints there.
Mm-hmm.
Right kind of away from my daughter, I saw my daughter put my daughter body, yeah? It had 2 wet footprints right there.
By the pool, sir?
By the pool. You know when your foot wet and you just raise up and you walk off, you show 2 footprints walk off. People showing Mr. Smith pants wet. How Mr. Smith pants wet halfway? What is the reason for that? All them know the police are looking at. Yeah, I'm telling you. The next
I know them, they're saying that how the man, sometimes somebody start how the pants steal like though. Let me take one call. Hello.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
Do you want me to give my 2 cents right now, or should I call back when the father has finished talk? Because I watched this video, man, like 5-6 times already, bro.
No, give your point because we come into the 12 o'clock closure when the show got finished anyway.
Okay, so let me see what I got to say, man. Mm-hmm. The father enlightened me with 2 new evidence that I've never heard of before.
Mm-hmm.
Once he mentioned the guy, the police officer with his feet was wet. What's his name?
Smith. Leroy Smith.
Right. He said the night of, Smith went upstairs and removed all the DVDs and all the camera footage.
Mm.
The night of. He also said that when he got that call from the minister to like actually take the crowd away from the hotel, because everything was really planned on stage. He said when he was talking to the lady, he was still watching in the pool where his daughter was found.
Continue, yeah.
Right. He walked away, and it's when he walked away to pull the crowd to the side of the hotel, that when his daughter was found. So you see, it was all meant for them to take the father to move the crowd, for them to stage that girl's body in that pool, and to have everything as it unfold. But I'm gonna call back during the program because
all right,
bro,
my brother.
This thing is deeper than what it is.
I'm telling you.
The government can no longer say the right thing. It's in too deep already. They're in too deep. A lot of heads gonna roll once this whole thing transpires. And I really do hope it really transpires where everyone is accounted for.
Respect.
Thanks again.
Yeah, man.
Thing is, Mr. Smith stand up upstairs by that veranda till the fire start for walk and come downstairs. And all them is police. He never holler, alert people. No, look at fire for people, alert, no for put out this fire.
Real talk.
Right.
Why the police them doing all
But at what point did the fire start? So they found your daughter's body. You
Good.
found your daughter's body.
Good. From the time I find my daughter's body,
Yes.
like 15 or 10 minutes after this fire.
The hotel catches on.
Fire.
Right.
Bay police went in there.
Right.
Nobody has went in there, no dunce, tongues or scrapes or what I'm trying to say went in there.
Right.
For the light, no fire. Leroy stand up right there and watch the smoke come out the building before he walk down that step. You're trying to tell me everybody see that, people videoing see that. Eh? Leroy still working duty, all the police who went down there still up on duty. No. And these the police them investigating this matter. Come on, mad. Now tal. Name me book.
But I mean a very new modern hotel. You're telling me by the poolside there was no cameras.
This is what I'm saying.
No cameras by the pool.
The next thing is, Mr. Smith is the man who come and carry away the whole system tonight. The whole entire system, the camera system, them he carry the whole setting, the box for every single thing. Right. He carry away now. Right. So they're trying to tell me. I stand pride and see though. I can't trust these police and invest in the police because nothing will come out of this story.
But going back to the media was portraying as if it were the local thugs that went in and rioted the house. Is that correct?
Yeah, because the media and everybody with me, who went there, the people who went there, the 100,000 people who went there, see what happened in their own two eyes.
That got them all riled up.
Yeah, that's why the people are reacting that way, because the people didn't see it in their own two eyes.
Right. What happened? The crowd got bigger and bigger?
Yeah, because when the people don't realize it, the people just put your body in the pool.
Yeah.
At one time, I'm telling you, he have a picture circling on Facebook, social media all over, with 4 policemen stand up, watching me daughter body in the pool. Somebody flash them, and you know who flash them? 4 police. Williams, Smith, a buck one, and I believe it's Grant or whatever went Sam Pride there too. 4 of them watching this girl body in the pool, you know.
Right.
When the picture took out, the picture got took out before everybody crowded the pool.
Right.
Because when people crowded the pool, you didn't have no police when the take out, people flash 4 police alone, you got a set of people went there. You understand you? So the only time them people is get flashed by this pool watching his body is when the 4 of them went there. Is maybe it's when them bring out me daughter body from where they had it. They come for cover up. Normally they come for cover up. Nobody can tell me.
Right.
Too much more than happening by the hotel and nothing will come out of it. For the people them, for everybody who lost somebody by that hotel, come forward. This is the time you should come forward and tell the people that already take place. You understand I'm telling you? Don't be ashamed, don't freaking you come forward and explain this is the all time. And let it explain to yourself for the police I was telling you drunk in. How then drunk? What time then drunk? Cause of death. What time of death? Nothing you don't hear.
Just for the people that might not be aware of the exact situation or event. So the cause of death has been called drowning.
Yeah, so this
Right.
is what I say. Cause of death of drowning.
Right.
Well, I think pisses me off. But know to myself, I know what's a drunk body, how drunk bodies stay. You see what God is?
Right.
God is good, you know. Look at that man over there in Linden. That man, body never float. That man there, everybody left at the bottom of the pool, and people don't go find you, and find you. The bottom of the pool and find you. Why anybody never raise up? Why anybody never got all that mark on like hand, like tie and them thing, all your face and them thing? Why though? Eh? And still people watching and telling me there's a drunk death. Eh, come on, the people them got a hard feel it, body. You have feel this way you got body. Unless you got break inside here. If you can watch me and tell me there was drunk in body, oh God. Father, I pray to Father every day for give me justice as I asking again. At this moment again, I ask God again. As me strength and give me courage to get through every day I live in. Here because it's not easy. And I know the Father's working because every single day people praying. And millions of people praying. And Father gonna answer people prayers.
You know what? It's an event that has been heard around the world. I heard about it in Canada. I never knew I would have the opportunity to talk to you. But me as a father of an 11-year-old child, I can never imagine what you're going through.
You know where is it? Do you know where is it? To standing in front of building once your daughter being alive and the police and protecting the building.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, you guys know where it's done. There's something I gotta live with every single day. I gotta live with it. No, I was so close to my child yet, but so far away because why? These police come and protect this building.
Right.
Why the police then didn't bring sniffer dog since the afternoon when they hear this 11-year-old girl missing? She clothes and everything was right there. Why the police don't wait until next day for them to bring a sniffer dog? Must send for your clothes. Why they didn't do that? Why all the police then went there so the next day they don't went to the day when the girl missing? To come and show, hey, we police, we come to do we work. She will still be alive at this moment. Come on.
Yeah.
Who you want to blame on? Who you blaming on? That's all I could say, be honest. I have nothing more to say right about now.
Yeah. But right now the case has been, there's no case here in Guyana. They're not looking any further into it.
Yeah, they're looking further into it.
Yeah.
I
visited a protest a couple days ago where the people protesting for your daughter's death say they want the U.S. to be involved and to do an autopsy to reveal the cause of death. Is that something?
Okay, this is very simple.
Yes.
If I bring 3 doctors, 1, 2, 3 doctors, I bring to give me a result, and all 3 I come up and say, so Brian, this would break. And I understand, okay, these 3 doctors say this would break.
Yes.
So if I go and bring 3 more doctors to check back the same thing, I suppose I hear them tell me, hey, so Brian, the wood break.
Right.
So I mean, see why people making this thing look so hard and so difficult. I asking if it's justice.
Right.
All I asking for is, I'm not a politician. You know, anybody feel like a politician and bring this into politics. I'm not a politician. I don't know nothing about politics. I don't know nothing about that personally. I'm looking for justice to me 11-year-old daughter. I want to know one to me 11-year-old daughter. I want to know the people them who abduct me 11-year-old daughter. I want to know the people them, each and every one, the people them who point a finger in that to face the penalty for doing evilness. Meaning every single body, meaning the staff them who's working in the day, the staff them working in the night, the police them who come cover up the scene normally when it's due. Yeah, I start telling you, these are the people them. I want each and every one of them.
Accountability.
God, I want God must, you know, reveal each and every one of them. And I'm praying every day for that to happen. I'm praying.
And right now, what's next?
What's next? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on my lawyer. This is all I'm saying.
Yes.
Right now, I'm just waiting on my lawyer. I'm waiting on Dr.
Is there anything the public around the world can do to show support or appreciation? Is there a way for people to contact you? Is there one general spot that people can come and just show support?
People already do so much. I can't tell the people them.
Yeah.
People already do so much. I can't even tell the people them what it is. I can't even find a word to explain to the people them. The people them show so much love. I can say thank you. This is all I can tell the people them. Can continue showing love.
Yeah.
Right. This is all I can tell the people. The people them show so much love already. You can't ask any more than that.
Yes.
So I
want to say thanks to Alex. Alex, thank you for the $20 donation. Oh my God, that is so crazy. I gotta say thank you, Alex, for your $20 donation in the building. You know what it is. Thank you for the $20 donation, Alex. Appreciate it, guys. Like I said, you know what it is, and you know what's up. All right. Let's finish on the video. Then we're gonna pull the curtains down.
I like to ask the people them to continue showing the love, please. We are looking for the justice, ADRIANA. This is all.
Justice Adriana. That 11-year-old girl, if you are a child, you will want to know what happened to your daughter. Is all you want to know what happened to my daughter. Stop blaming it. The people them who involved in this must get fined, each and every one of them. We gotta think about our kids. We gotta think about our kids' kids. We gotta think about the children's future. And we have to know if the police are there for we or the police are there for the system. What they create to protect who don't want to create. And people like me and you, the poor people there, we don't give a damn. We say tomorrow morning go in jail and go in jail. If they don't want to bail themselves, they're gonna rock inside there. And this is system. What kind of system is? The people that in Guyana need to rise up and see what's going on. Rise up, open your eyes. Don't wait for this happen to none of y'all, know. Don't wait for this say what you're going through. Y'all gotta go through there for realize what really happening, know. Y'all open your eyes now and see what really going on. That's all I can say. Thank you guys so much for your support and your thank you for your...
Yeah, man, you know what I mean? And we want to say, we got you, you know what I mean? We got you. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, bless up, fire, bless up. What's going on, Jay? The madness video come out 3 weeks ago. May I know if it was true or how true it was. It was supposed to be the brother of the hotel, the owner of the hotel body or something like that. But he's claimed for got links between the body, Ali and all that man. And he threatened to expose this man in 3 days if he arrest somebody for this scene. Whatever happened to the man? Me ain't nothing back from the soldier after he come out.
Are you telling you me neither?
He came in, if you see the video, say, hey, why you do to this girl is wrong. And they got information that would get you indicted in the International Court of the UN. Guy, you know all of them man doing dirt together, was he moving them things or whatever thing them doing, boy. That's why he covering up the scene. He got to protect the owner. God, the man got dirt on him. You know, if it's his little body friend or them do whatever them doing the days or wherever for getting office or what. But there's a corruption going on, G. See, protect the man, G. All of them man, they think deep. And the next thing, I watched the father interview yesterday. Them guys find the man. What call the father? The big man, he ain't say name. He know he's who he fight for the big man name. And listen, I sit on the pool like dating, watching in this pool like with me daughter there. And this big man called me and tell me go outside and move the crowd, quiet them down. As soon as he do that, the body appear in the pool. Who's the big man, G? There's the man them gonna find. There's the man what making calling the shots and the case solved right there, buddy. But yeah, bless up, G.
Respect my
Everybody
brother.
know what's going on. People ain't gotta argue. Shit drunk, shit dead, they killed you. Everybody know what happened, buddy.
Respect.
We just gotta get justice. We don't know what them do. No, it ain't make sense arguing with them jackass. We're talking about the parents that deserve this. Them just sending them out for cause of seeing distract people. People don't gotta pay attention and listen to them clowns. Everybody know what's going on. Them just trying to switch the narrative. But bless up, say with you. We keep the fire burning on them.
All time. Yeah, man. Yeah, and that was it for the show. There's a part we got to take our leave. Definitely 11 minutes after 12 o'clock. Was a pleasure being here with you guys. 4 hours. Yo, y'all is really got me doing it over here, so I don't even see the rest of them. I don't see the rest of Guyanese YouTube vloggers is be on their live so long like me. But like I say, you know me, my audience definitely have to be dealt with properly. That's how I do it. I don't like do 1 hour live at all. But nevertheless, it is what it is where I'm going to pull on the curtains. Thanks everybody for definitely checking in. Thanks everybody for dropping their donation. And once again, guys, the name and the number that you're seeing on the screen that we have provided, it's Adriana's, that's Adriana's mother's number and her name. Now she's looking forward for your continuous support by donating anything you guys could donate to her. Like I said, MoneyGram, Western Union. Until then, we're going to let you know when the GoFundMe is up, back, and running. For now, she says she will be receiving any donation from MoneyGram and Western Union. When you do the transaction, do remember to send 3 things. Your name, the amount of donation that you donated, and the reference number. Once again, your name, the amount that you donated, and the reference number. Guys, the name and the number is on the screen. Those persons who's watching back the live, you know what to do. And she said for all those persons that donated, that she has collect, she says she really appreciate you guys and thank you, and looking forward for your continued support. Like I said, this is not just for the parents. We're doing this for Adriana. Justice for Adriana. What I say? Justice for Adriana. So peace and love, guys. Until tonight, we're going to be back up in the building. We're going to do a 1-hour show tonight. You don't know it is, so catch me back here tonight. Because I know y'all, you know how we think it's go. 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. But the morning show is more longer than a night show. So, you know, because I got to get up back in the morning for catch y'all. And I don't want to be disappointing you guys. Yesterday is when I know that, oh, yo, real people is counting on me to see my show. Real people is counting on me to get certain information. So I know what to do from now on. So I'm not going to let you guys down, all right? Once again, thanks to everybody that donated. And guys, like I said, I'm trying to grow the membership community more bigger. So if you're a part of the channel, we have 11,000 going to 12,000 subscribers. At least if we get 1,000, let me just narrow it down. At least if we get 500 members for the channel, is a good start. You know what I mean? So far we have a couple, but I'm encouraging you guys to join the membership. Please join the membership. It's only $2 a month. All right. Until tonight, guys, was a pleasure being here with you. This is where I'm going to take my leave. My name is Fire Feelings, your host with the most. I love you, all my brothers and my sisters. Peace and love until later down. We out.
Brooklyn, New York, Wagwan is all about Miss Spotlight Zalima presents the return of royalty. Yes, the return of royalty.
And she's royal.
Saturday the 31st of May, our road leads to Club 718. That's 922 Remsen Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to all the royal women and all the royal men. Mark this down on your calendars. You cannot miss this one. Admission tickets is only $30. Make sure you get there early. Music provided by Natty Samuels, DJ Neville, Superlex, Unity Family, and Selector Fry. Remember, it's all about the return of royalty. Saturday the 31st of May 2025. Miss Spotlight Zalima, we doing it again.
Give thanks, me alive, yeah, the blessing does a flow upon me.
You know it's Mr. Feelings and Wildfire Entertainment. Spider, you know what we think. And we tell them already making money could never be a sin. Wildfire, what did I say? Huh?
Show me some money, enough of them get vexed. Show me some money, enough of them wonder what come next. Show me some money, enough of them start screw. Nigga, me not care about you. Show me some money, enough of them bad mind. And once that Mr. Feelings from Shamma, but his mind is going to be mine. But his mind is going to be mine.
Me never born with no gold spin on my mouth. No, me never living on a 3-story house. No, me never know about no expensive couch. No, me just know what hustling all about. Yeah, I hustle all and me not stop play. Me hustle hard cause that is the way. Thank Father God for guiding me through the day. That's why me always a humble.